Alright, we're here, finally, 1 week later. And how are we doing tonight, Fonzie? Actually, how are we doing, everyone? I know I've had a decent week, at least. Oh. But yeah, we go from blue to orange. Good times. I do wonder what people expect Mass Effect 2 to be. Is it the same combat system? Is it different? What's new? What are we getting? Now, if it wants to capture, that'd be great. Right? I believe you. There we go. Alright. Now, since we are going to start a new game, we can import our Mass Effect 1 character. Level 55. Interesting. That's not what we have on Legendary Edition. Our Legendary Edition is actually set up to be like level 30 something, but the reality is we're actually level 55 in the original version. Oh my god. That's insane. We were level 28, which is equivalent to level 55 here. Okay, that makes sense. So we're almost 5 levels to 60. Insanity. Well, let's import that character. We're going Insanity, no auto level up, subtitles, squad power uses, and auto saves on. Name, Shepard. Shepard. Our rank, or level, 55. Military specialization was the Infiltrator. Our psychological profile was the Paragon, or of the Paragon Path. Rex survived the mission on Vermeer. Hayden Alenko was killed on Vermeer. Rest in peace. The Council's history was that we saved them during the attack on the Citadel, which was with Sovereign, the Reaper, and who actually got set up for the Council seat was Udina. So, Caden's gone. Rex is alive. This is basically what the main... Well, the only ones that matter are Rex, Caden, or Ash, depending on who it is on who's missing in action on Vermeer, and who actually, what we did for the Council, if we saved him or not, and who we put as the head or the seat on the Council. Depends on what you do. But these 4 right here are for into Mass Effect 2. The other stuff, minor, but they add up. This is what I was talking about when I say, yeah, you may want to actually hold on to this stuff or do as much as you can in Mass Effect 1, because it might come back later as something different. So, we continue. But before we continue, what do you expect, Fonzie? What do you expect is going to happen? Where are we starting? Where are we doing? What are we doing, actually? Because I already have a feeling. Actually, I played this game a while back. I know how it is. But I'd like to know how people think it's gonna go. People who are new, people who have never actually played the game, never understood what the heck is going on. We know the Reapers exist. We know that they are stuck in dark space on the outskirts of our Milky Way galaxy. We know the Protheans are gone. We know something's going on. And are we preparing for them? Are we not? That's a good theory, Fonzie. Let's see if it holds up. And we continue.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard, uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending him to fight Geth. Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow him. He's a hero, a bloody icon. But he's just one man. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose him.
1 month after the devastating Geth attack on the Citadel, the galactic community struggles to rebuild. The Alliance fleet made a tremendous sacrifice to save the Citadel Council and earned humanity membership in their prestigious group. Now the Council is forced to respond to evidence that the Reapers, blah blah blah. Maybe, Fonzie. Maybe. So basically, it's been a month since the events of Mass Effect 1. That's why I wanted to at least delay 1 week, so the buildup is coming. But I couldn't read all of that. You can read it
Disengaging FTL drives.
when we
Mission
reach
6
it.
active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
Welcome to the start of Mass Effect 2, where we're about to blow open our shit. They'll be here, Ash.
The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttle.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't abandon ship. I'm not leaving either.
There's no time to argue, Ash.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker.
Commander.
Ashley, go. Now.
Aye, aye.
Oh yeah, we're running.
Everybody in. Go, go, go!
Ooh. What a way to start, huh? 1 month after all of that. And the Normandy SR-1 is toast. All that money. All that time and effort. Time to go. And it's still the same stuff. Prologue, save Joker, no other assignments. We can sort by name now. Oldest or newest or by name. 8. Let me do one little thing. The voices are a little high. Let's try 85. All right.
Mayday! 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 This is SSV Normandy!
Yeah. Well, Beagle Eye Caden's not here.
Damage from an unknown enemy. Come on, baby, hold together. Hold together.
Don't ask me what kind of planet it is. I don't even know the name of it. Or remember exactly. But... yeah. And what's sad is the fact that we didn't actually wear this armor in Mass Effect 1. Whatever we had was a medium armor. What Shepard's wearing here is a heavy stylized armor from ME1. So, funny. Time to get to Joker. Joker, my dude, it's time to go.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
Don't throw your life away, Joker.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack. Watch the arm!
Hey, your arm's not the one that's gonna get broken, Jeff. It's your legs, last I checked.
Commander! Shepard!
Mass Effect 2. And we died. So, there was an interactive comic they added if you didn't play through Mass Effect 1, which you could have made choices, but this is to summarize the events of Mass Effect 1. Fonzie, do I need to do it? Probably so, just in case anyone else is watching. But I'm sure you remember everything from Mass Effect 1. But we're going to do it anyway. Time for the summarized events. The interactive backstory comic.
Just another routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make, the paths you choose, that turn the routine into anything but. Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission, answering a distress call. And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Caden Olenko. A good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans. The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Chief Williams made the mistake of getting too close. It hit her with some type of energy. I grabbed her and threw her out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move, could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Adina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat, as was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Adina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel Security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren, and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest, nastiest-looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tally. A tech expert with a knack for hacking, she'd procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tally's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and that the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, then disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions. But not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre. My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I would need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara, a Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species. Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Ashley was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission. I told Ash I wasn't interested in Liara. I had my eyes on someone else. But we agreed we wouldn't let it get in the way of our mission. Finding Saren. Thanks to Liara's help, we had our next lead. Benezia. Saren had taken her to Novaria, where he'd enslaved a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni Queen. The Queen's drones were everywhere, and they weren't happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone. With the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender. and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms. And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't doom an entire species for past sins. And the queen was true to her word. She left and took her army of drones with her. With Saren's top lieutenant dead, he was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves, mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base, and all its research. Rex disagreed. Violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split up my team in 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Kaidan with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke, and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign. The Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control, said he found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them. Kaidan was a good man, and a great soldier. But I had to choose, and I chose Ash. That was the last time Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. But Ash saw through my words. She knew I was hurting after Kaidan's death. She could sense my doubts. We both knew this mission could be our last. Until that moment, we'd put our feelings aside for the sake of that mission. But why wait? We gave in to each other, and it was perfect. While it lasted. We arrived on Ilos, close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that, each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died, like every species before them. But a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He had caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him. As the Alliance and Citadel fleets battled Saren's army outside, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him. As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension, and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our Human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council had to be saved. They represented the hearts and minds of the galactic community. Without them, the fleets would be in disarray. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated, and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet, the battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left for me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician. Ruthless and ambitious, he would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be put in front of him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair, but a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. I didn't much like Udina, but sometimes you need a pit bull on your side. Someone willing to be the bad guy, for the sake of the greater good. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned to cleanup duty, rooting out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
Just another routine mission.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
And welcome to the character creation screen. Now, I'm gonna go back to the comic book thing. They kind of skipped, what was it, the Thorian in that one? Sad. They also skipped a lot more stuff, but I think they went with just Vermeer and I think Benezia and basically Eden Prime and all the other stuff. But they skipped a lot. It's a good thing we have imported stuff because that is the character we do. Now we can accept the same imported face, or we can go with a new face since we died. So we can get a new face, new everything. Or we can keep the same face. It's a good question. Do we go with the new face, Fonzie? Or do we go with the same face we had in the first one? As far as I know, I'd like to make a new face. But they kind of use the same character creation as they did in the first one. So we can make a new face. Coin flip. All right, let's find out. Let me get a coin flip. All right. Heads, we accept the imported face we had in Mass Effect 1, which is blue-eyed, squinty face with a great quaff. But no scar, apparently. Weird. Or we create our new face, which is Tails. We get to keep the imported face. So, we're still keeping the same good old mug. Hilarious. And now we get to pick a different class. So we were Infiltrator, and it's a completely different, a lot different than Mass Effect 1. Mind you, the class system has been updated. We have now new things. So, we're gonna go through each of them. The Soldier has been updated to allow us to have a high-level operative, which are outfitted with ocular synaptic processors that allow them to focus on targets with lethal accuracy. We have a power training, which is adrenaline rush and concussive shot. Our weapon training is every weapon on our person, and the ammo training is incendiary cryo disruptor. New ammo. Now, same kind of ammo type, however, we now are able to put the ammo on it without going into our weapon. Great. Soldiers are pure combat specialists. No one is tougher or more effective at taking down enemies with gunfire. Soldiers have the most thorough weapons training and can use all special ammo types. Moving down to Infiltrator, they are equipped with a cloaking system that allows them to avoid detection for short periods of time, granting a tactical advantage over enemies, something we lacked in Mass Effect 1. What they get in power training is a tactical cloak, new, incinerate, and AI hacking. Weapon training is sniper rifle, a heavy pistol, and a submachine gun. So now we've got heavy pistol, which is basically regular pistol, because Soldier has it, but now we have submachine gun. Which Soldier is lacking, now that I see it. So we have 3. But our ammo training is cryo and a disruptor ammo. New ammo type? Infiltrators are tech and combat specialists with the unique ability to cloak themselves from visual and technological detection. Infiltrators are deadly at any range with a wide variety of weapons, equipment, and powers that can take down any enemy. On to the Vanguard, which is the biotic, if I want to say correctly. So the Infiltrator and the Vanguard are the techie specialist. And now for the biotic. Vanguards are outfitted with L5N implants, biotic implants, enabling them to perform a biotic charge that strikes the opponent with incredible force while bringing the Vanguard in close for short-range combat. Power training is biotic charge, pull, and shockwave. Weapon training, they are good at shotguns, heavy pistols, and submachine guns. So basically, neither of these two get assault rifle or shotguns, depending on which one you pick. But the ammo training, the Vanguard gets incendiary and cryo. Vanguards are feared for their high-risk, high-reward combat style, closing quickly on enemies and destroying them at close range with weapons and biotics abilities. The Sentinel, which is a, if the Sentinel was a, I believe, was a mix of, what was it last time? Oh yeah, Infiltrator and Vanguard mixed as one. Actually no, the Adept were the, I'm an idiot, they swapped them. That's why it sounded weird. So the Infiltrator, if I'm remember correctly, was the engineer and soldier. Vanguard was the soldier and adept. Now we're on to the Sentinel, which are equipped with the most advanced ablation armor system to keep themselves safe. If overloaded, the system will stun all enemies within a short distance. Power training is tech armor, throw, warp, overload, and cryoblast. Weapon training is heavy pistols and submachine guns, so they get less than the other ones in ammo training. So the top three get ammo training. Adept is a biotic, as we went through this, but they are outfitted with an L5X implant, not an L5N implant, and that can spawn a micro singularity, damaging enemies and pulling them into the air. They get singularity, warp, throw, pull, and shockwave, and their weapon training is heavy pistol and submachine guns. The engineer can spawn combat drones to harass enemies or force them out of entrenched cover positions. The power training is combat drone, overload, incinerate, AI hacking, cryoblast, and their weapon training is heavy pistol and submachine gun. No ammo training for the bottom three, though. But the Sentinels are unique, bringing both tech and biotic abilities to the battlefield. While they lack the focus of adepts and engineers, they are versatile and can handle any situation. I'm probably wrong on that. It's so weird. Adepts are biotic specialists capable of disabling and killing enemies with raw biotic power. While they lack advanced combat training, they are best at defeating enemies without firing a shot. And the engineers are tech specialists, the only class able to employ combat drones on the battlefield. Engineers are the most effective class at blasting through enemy defenses and disabling opponents. So we can pick Infiltrator again, getting our sniper rifle, heavy pistol, and a submachine gun. But we get a cloaking technology, we get Incinerate, and an AI hacking, and we get ammo training on cryo and disruptor ammo. We can get Vanguard, which is a biotic soldier, if I had to be honest. We get shotguns, heavy pistol, and submachine guns. I wonder if I should make this a poll. Vanguard or Sentinel? So we're thinking... So you like biotic abilities, or you like the one that gives you extra armor? Or extra stuff, but we don't get any ammo training. That's the thing about this one. What we pick here is what we have to stick with for the entire game, like in Mass Effect 1, where we had the Infiltrator, which didn't have the tactical cloak, Incinerate, but we had AI hacking, first aid, and all the other stuff. And when we upgraded, we had sniper rifle and heavy, or pistol weaponry. But since there was no submachine gun in the game, we now get in this one, and we get ammo training of cryo and disruptor. So really, you're picking many of these ones. So I'll just say this, the bottom three only get 2 weapon trainings. Heavy pistols and submachine guns, but they get stronger power training than the other ones. So it's a give and take. Do you want to have ammo training, which allows you to use specialized ammo for the individual? And a 3rd weapon training? Or 4th, depending on if you pick soldier. It's kind of a thing. Let me think. So we can stick with Infiltrator. We can go with either Vanguard or Sentinel. This is a tough one, isn't it? I think we'll do... How many coin flips is that? 3 coin flips, and then it'll be down to... 1 over the other, and then 1 other one. We have to do at least about 5 coin flips. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do Soldier against Infiltrator, Vanguard against Sentinel, and Adept against Engineer. We're going to flip a coin for those three first off. And then we will have basically, depending on which one it is, it'll be a three-way, but it'll be like a coin flip for one. And then the winner of that coin flip will go against the one that is not there. It's what I feel like at that point, because there's always a fun time picking a different class. That said, Soldier and Infiltrator. Let's start with that. Heads is for Soldier, tails is for Infiltrator. Swap that. Heads for Infiltrator and tails for Soldier, since we had Infiltrator. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Infiltrator is going to be the last one, since that was our class in the last game. Take that one off the board. Now it's just Soldier, Vanguard, Sentinel, Adept, and Engineer for a coin flip. So that means we have to literally do a flip for Soldier, Vanguard, Sentinel, Adept, and leave Engineer out, and then put that there. Okay, so we're going to have heads for Soldier, tails for Vanguard. First off, let's see what we get. We get Vanguard wins that flip. Now it's off to Sentinel and Adept, heads and tails, respectively. Sentinel, heads. So you're winning this one, Fonzie. You got your Vanguard and Sentinel for next one. But now, let's see. Let us flip with... We're going to leave Infiltrate for last, so it's going to be a coin flip. I think we want to do Sentinel and then Engineer. Heads for Sentinel, tails for Engineer. Let's see what we get. Engineer overtakes Sentinel, sadly. So now it's Vanguard against Engineer. Flip. Heads or tails. Vanguard against Infiltrator. Vanguard won in the end, so at least you got one of them. I cannot reduce RNG. Now, what are we going to do? We're going to flip the coin one last time, and that's what we'll play as. So we got Vanguard, which is a full biotic, very strong biotic, and basically has shotguns, heavy pistols, submachine guns, with ammo training. The Infiltrator has sniper rifles, but it can cloak. It also has the ability to hack any machine, or synthetic, take your pick, and burns foes. So, heads for Infiltrator, tails for Vanguard. We flip. Your lucky day, Fonzie. We're becoming a biotic. We become a Vanguard. We are now a biotic after everything. Good stuff. So we get to keep our old face, but now we get new abilities. Shepherd of the Spacer origin and a war hero. But now we're a biotic after all of this. So we went from sniper rifles to shotguns. My favorite, up close and personal. Works for me. We are going to do that. Once we confirm, that's it. We're unable to change any of these settings, just like when we started Mass Effect 1. That is how this is, and that's how it's gonna play. We ride.
There, on the monitor. Something's wrong.
He's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of his surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda, I think he's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson. He's not ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost him.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor from the locker.
Well, we now have a new thing. So, we were at level 55. We don't start at level 1. We start at level 4. Interesting, isn't it? Now, the entire skill tree has changed. From what it was, where we could pick multiple, now they're numbered depending on what you want to do. Basically, you're able to have that. So, we have multiple ones. We cannot unlock this, sadly. But we have to go through the entire thing. So now we have squad points, which is our level up points. Go figure. And as you notice, we're more Paragon because of our last run. We do have a little bit of Renegade, but we already had a little bit of Renegade from the ending of Mass Effect 1 anyway. We're full Paragon by the end of it. So, let's go through this power list. Which is no longer called skill tree, unfortunately. It's now power list. Which are rank 1 incendiary ammo, which we start with. It always costs 1 squad point. Now, if we didn't have our old imported Shepard into this one, and we started with a brand spanking new Shepard without actually importing it, we would have started at level 1 without any squad points or that. And I don't think we would have started with any points in any of these. Just like it looks like Assault Mastery. That said, let's look at what incendiary ammo does. Burns and wounds organic targets, blocking health regeneration, damaging armor, and making unshielded enemies panic. Synthetic enemies are more resistant to fire damage. Basically, metal does not melt. Or burn, for that matter. And there's a recharge time on this, like last one, they all have it, but the duration lasts until overrun by another ammo power. So we're able to hold on to an ammo power for a long duration of time instead. We also have fire damage, 20% of the weapon damage over 3 seconds. The upgrade increases it by 10%, but it requires 2 squad points. So everything is an increase after the other one. We do have an evolution at the end of this, but we'll get to that when we get to it. So, we also have cryo ammo. It's about the same as incendiary, but we have to have rank 2 in order to unlock cryo ammo. What it does is the ammo's payload of supercooled subatomic particles can snap freeze the target into place, making it vulnerable to extra damage. Recharge time about 1.5 seconds, or 1.5 seconds, and lasts until overridden by another ammo power, same as incendiary, and it's a freeze duration of 3 seconds. It increases until we get to the last one. Charge, our newest ability, which wasn't in Mass Effect 1, or no one had that. They just had like singularity, pull, push, and I think warp. We do not have that. We have charge. What charge does is we envelop ourselves in a mass effect field that launches us at an enemy, bodily hitting them to damage and knock them back. Recharge time of 6 seconds, the range is 40 meters, and the impact force is about 350 newtons. It also has an upgrade. All of them have upgrades, which, let's just go with the upgrade, saying that it's a lot more damage the more charge gets there. So we do have Shockwave, which is a new one. Didn't have that in the last one. We now launch a string of concussive mass effect fields in a narrow path in front of you, and finally knocking targets aside. Recharge time is 6 seconds, about the same as charge. Number of shockwaves up to 8, and the impact rate is 1.5 meters. with 300 newtons of force. Pull. We can now levitate a target. I think that's to us. And the recharge time is 3 seconds with a duration of 5 seconds. And the Assault Mastery, new one. Your relentless fighting style increases your weapon damage, reduces power, recharge time, and increases your Paragon and Renegade scores. So, we take this one. We get 5% more health. We get 3% more damage to our weapons. And all of our power recharge time is down by 3%. And our Paragon and Renegade stores are increased by 20%. So I think we'll take Assault Mastery, which, as you can see, we took one. The next one... So let's undo that. You can see at the bottom for Paragon, it does increase it. Same for Renegade. Sadly, 20 times 1 is 20. We do another one. We have now gone down to 3. If we want to be full powerhouse, we can do that. And I don't remember if we're able to get everything in this game. But we will get, let's see. So, I think it's 505, 520, and then 530. I'm not entirely sure on that. But if we pick this one, we get all of our squad points used up. And we will have 70% more Paragon or Renegade. As you can see, Renegade did go up by 40%. It'll go up again, and our power recharge time will go down by 9%. So on and so forth. We'll pick that. And that's that. We now have a lot of codex.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
So we are probably going to sit here through an entire entry. There is a lot, since we had a lot of codex entries from the last one. This is going to be a long while.
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellion several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
So we can sit here through all of the codex entries, but I think you get the idea. We can sit through all that. We'll check them later. We do have a new prologue known as Awakening. We do have a lot, and I think we should be able to do that. We can mark all of them viewed, but we're not going to do that. We might take an entire stream doing that later. But point is, also, who wants to remind people about the credits we had from the last game? I believe we get 25% of all of our credits from the last game, so we have about 25% of what we have from the last game for credits. We don't have Medigel, and apparently we have heavy weapon ammo. But all of our Palladium, Iridium, Platinum, and Element Zero at 9,000. You can thank me later for having a good reason to go and search for every gas, metal, heavy metal, and the other elements. So...
You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Get behind cover now. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast.
So we do have a...
Security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
So I'm gonna say they did swap us back to a, ammo. Yeah,
Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off.
They swapped us back to a ammo weaponry instead of the continual thing.
Look out! Keep moving. We need to get to the shuttles.
So, yeah. That's a new thing for this one. Also, there is a max on how much ammunition we can carry now. If you see the flashing ammo in the middle of the screen or at the bottom middle, whatever you want to call it, right next to Shepard. So like the last game, we can do that. We now have a new armor, by the way.
Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your position.
Combat systems engaged.
Can't reach the target.
Let's see, we do have that. So we can now map our powers. Here we go.
Warning, hostile forces non-trench ammunition. Careful.
Okay.
Offline. Hostile forces having... Offline. Critical oxygen damage.
So we do have...
Coast is clear.
Cool. We do have... apparently a new thing. Believe there is new achievements known as I think we get stuff from doing all the achievements too, just like in the last game. So that's fun.
Don't waste time. I can't keep the mechs distracted for long. More reinforcement. Here come the mechs. Use the grenade launcher.
We now have heavy weapons.
Take the elevator down one floor.
Do you really need to let me know that, Miranda? So now we have heavy weapons. Grenade launcher is a rapid-fire grenade launcher, effective against armor, shields, and biotic barriers. However, we need heavy ammo for it. Unlike the pistol, which is effective against armor, weak against shields and biotic barriers, this is the plain Jane.
Hurry! Get to the door! Run! You're doing fine, Shepard. Head to the next room and I'll try to meet you. Shepard, read me. I've got men closing in on my position.
Always check everything. Salvage. Cerberus.
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all this money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
So, I'll say it. They wanted to bring me back from the dead. But there is a comic to this before the game came out, I will say. Just like, Hey, buddy. Public computer. Access data logs.
I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old ice queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become the new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Great. Interesting start.
Shepard, what? What are you doing here? I thought you were still a work in progress.
So, take a guess. This is one of our new companions. Meet Jacob. But let's ask him who he is.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
Just a few questions.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
Yeah, so the Lazarus Project was to bring Shepard back. And it took them nearly 2 years. And yeah. But this is just a side project for them for Cerberus, isn't it? But 2 years?
I'm having some trouble wrapping my head around this.
Yeah, I can imagine. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Well, what about my crew?
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
Combat system.
Let's see. Hold.
Falling back. Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
All right. Tell me who you are, Jacob.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant, but I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
Uh-huh. Who's Miranda?
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
Well, it didn't sound good.
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
Okay. So, how bad were my injuries?
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me? How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
Project Lazarus.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
How cutting edge are we talking here? How big is the technology?
What do you mean? Cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
Uh-huh. Also, you know anything else hit, what about my crew?
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Well, where are they now?
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
Well, I want to find them.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
That said, speaking of the attack...
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it? What they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting. At us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
Well, we asked all the questions we are.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get him out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
Who's that?
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
So... Activate open logs.
The Lazarus Project is about to enter the final phase. It's taken nearly 2 years, but we did it. Commander Shepard is alive. This is the most amazing medical achievement in recorded history. Maybe now Miranda will finally show some appreciation for everything I've done.
Ah, I see. Well, moving forward. No doors to open, nothing to find.
Coming.
Ooh, how big is the trouble?
Visual proximity warning.
They found me. Help!
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control!
Okay.
Upstairs, Shepard.
Oh god! I'm hit! They shot me!
Cool. Well. Not much else here. Very extreme. It's so out of left field, I couldn't even tell you how crazy it sounds. Up, more data logs.
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who he was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter his identity in any way, if he's somehow not the man he used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
So what we're learning is Cerberus wanted to bring me back. Just me. And why is a good question. So many questions.
Shepard, down here!
Hello, Wilson. Anything else in here? I always double check every place.
Bastards got me in the leg!
Well, I remember you.
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some meta-gel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the wall.
Okay. So now we can... That might be the case, Fonzie, but let's find out.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, hmm? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
Well, I don't trust any of you yet.
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe, then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Well, I want to tell you, she tried to help me.
Then why did you wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor, but that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few... You can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles. That's it. Let's get out of here.
No, that works.
Okay, we took him down, but this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if he's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
I'm pretty much gonna say, why would they want to save me?
I wiped out my share of Cerberus projects when I was a Spectre. Back then, they were trying to kill me. Why the change of heart?
Those answers are way above my pay grade. But basically, things change. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too, but right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Elusive Man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive Man?
Elusive Man? Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah, that's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
Fine, let's go.
Well, if I won't get any more answers here, let's get moving.
It's not much farther to the shuttle bay.
15 new Mass Effect 2 Codex entries. We have a lot of those. I feel like next... Well, all the Metagel. Another data pad. More credits. So, unlike the last game, there's not a lot of exploration, as you've seen. At least I'm getting my headshots in. Let me wait for my shields to get back up. Okay. They want us going back to thermal clips, which is kind of bad. For the most part. Where are they coming from?
I'm here!
Also, we can basically do the same thing we did in the last game. There is a mini-map at the bottom, but my PNGTuber is blocking it. Not much to see right now, though. Where is the robots?
We've been spotted.
I've got him!
designed for specialized ammunition.
Oh boy. Run.
Rerouting power.
Also, we can at least run better now than we did in the last game. No more stamina issues. Give me a headhunter.
Rerouting power. Off.
I've got target down.
Also, we're not able to hurt our allies in this one, which is good. We do have another personal log, though.
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
So, ooh, datapad. More credits. So, Jacob here
Hostiles are cleared.
was not joking about the, was not joking about us being just meat and tubes. We were completely fried because of the, planet we, descended down on at the beginning of the, game. In the prologue, I should say. Actually, this is still the prologue. But now, we have a new way to enter stuff. Let's see. Highlight individual nodes to find matching symbols. When you've found 2 matching symbols, select them to complete the circuit. Complete all circuits before time runs out. And bypass security. Okay. So there's that and that. What do we got here? Easy. 2,400 credits. So, there's our new bypass minigame. Let's now find the, find the thing. So, why didn't I use the grenade launcher? You only have a limited amount of these, heavy ammos. You don't want to use it.
Field is clear.
Yeah, and you won't put your weapon up like you should. So that's fun. Now we get to open this door.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
That your idea of due process, huh?
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
Well, now you can't question him, though.
You should have taken him alive. See what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
Ooh, the sass on her. Oh, I like her. Well, what happens now?
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get him to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Yeah. What the heck is the Lazarus Project, exactly?
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
Why?
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
Great. What about the other survivors?
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
Well, some might have survived.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
I hate that answer. I really do. So what's the location during our attack, though?
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life, Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
Aha. So where's our destination?
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
And if I don't come along?
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
Well, when you put it like that...
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or two, in your case. Come on.
Off to another Cerberus station.
Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
So, it's been 2 years and a month since the ending of Mass Effect 1, to be precise. So, 1 month after the attack, we died. We've been dead for 2 years specifically, and now we're up and about here, having to answer stupid questions. I say stupid, but lore. 2 years?
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you were a spacer kid, raised mostly on one ship or another. You enlisted and won a medal fighting Batarians during the Skillian Blitz. Do you remember that?
I had no choice.
A lot of lives depended on me holding that position. I did what I had to.
However you want to put it, it was damn impressive. I had friends who were there. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave him behind?
Don't ask me, Fonzie, how that's possible. Because I doubt our suit would have kept us all in the same thing. It's like a... let's say a meteorite from outer space coming into our atmosphere. It would have burnt up and become a tiny, tiny little piece of rock. Like the tiniest pebble you can think of. Or not at all. It could have just burnt up in the atmosphere entirely. Yeah. Yeah, Miranda does like to do that. She's very forward and sassy. But it was a hard choice.
I left a friend to die that day, and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Caden gave his life for the rest of the team. Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I understand, Commander. And I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
Also, don't ask me how a small ship like that was able to get over here, of all things.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
So yeah, this is the other Cerberus facility. If you're gonna ask me, wait, why is there so many Cerberus facilities? They are a subsect group or a splinter group from the previous alliance. And they are controlled by the elusive men, go figure. Hey, Jacob.
I wouldn't keep the elusive man waiting.
I can't talk to you?
I wouldn't keep the elusive man waiting.
Great. What about you, Miranda?
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Oh, and here's the thing. New stuff. Unlike in the last game, we now have actual armor. So what do we get? We can wear our actual... We now have new armor pieces we can wear. However, we can make it with a different material that looks like matte, a little shiny, shinier, a little dark shiny, and little bright matte. We can also give it different color tints. Make it black and purple. If there is a good enough purple here. Close enough. Also, we can give ourselves some patterns. At least 2. I like that one a lot better. Give me a purple pattern, please. Any purple? Close enough. And I think I want... The material, the coloring doesn't really matter. Ah, you're right. Let's see. We could go with this weird bluish purple. Works. The base tint, let me see. Where's a good... Well, there's only like a couple. Sure, let me wear pure pink and purple. Right. There's also a dark red. Crimson red. I did like this coloring. Let's see. We'll go with a unique blue. I think a dark... This is like a dark cyan, probably? I'm not good with colors. I'll probably go with a dark cyan. It meshes well with the tinted coloring. Could always go and make it that, but no. This color or the dark colors? I like dark colors a lot better. I like black. I could go black with blue lining. This one or that one? Number 1 or number 2? Number 1, number 2. Ah, yeah. The dark cyan. Works for me. Let me see. Wish there was better colors, but they didn't do that. I could do a blue lining and keep the same... Or no. Let's do a blue pattern, but give me the purple lining. Really good stuff. Can't change that. We do have different hoods. So what's the recon hood? Also... Armor and hoods, or helmets, give you, stuff. They give you passives. So you have the N7 helmet, breather helmet, which allows you to basically do whatever. Which, both of those give you boost your health by 5%. We don't have a type. I don't know what that is. But we also have the recon hood, which is a hood issued to covert action teams. This model's optic display interfaces with most small arms auto-targeting software, linking hand and eye for improved accuracy and increased weapon damage. Ballistic mesh fabric and composite ceramic plating provide necessary armor, and the integral air filter helps in hostile environments. Increases our weapon damage by 5. So there's that. We also have casual appearances. We have basic Cerberus outfit, the grunt one. We have a unique looking outfit here. Very stylish. We have... it says SR2 on there. I wonder what that could mean. Any case, medical outfit. Oh, yeah. Ooh. We also have N7 jacket with basically pants. We have an N7 hoodie with cargo pants. I wouldn't call those cargo pants. Or we can wear this one, which I do like this one, weirdly enough. Are we talking about this one, or are we talking about this one? Because I like this one. At least we actually have the ability to wear whatever we want, and yes, we can wear it during cutscenes. Everything we wear is in cutscenes, finally. Which is great! So are we talking jacket with the red stripe down it? N7, blazer jacket, I want to call this one? Oh yeah, we're going with that one. Not wearing it here, sadly. So, yes, our armor is really nice. It looks blue in this light, which is great. It all adds up. Moving on. Here we go. Time to meet the elusive man.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
Oh? And what do we know?
And what exactly is it that you and I know?
That our place in the universe is more fragile than we'd like to think. That one man, one very specific man, might be all that stands between humanity and the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
You're not my friend, elusive man. Actually, no. I'll be honest. Not bad.
I noticed a few upgrades. I hope you didn't replace anything really important.
We tried to keep you as intact as possible. We need Shepard, just as you were when you defeated Sovereign.
What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Oh no! The elusive man, or Tim, as the community has given to calling him, he's human. He cybernetically replaced his eyes for whatever reason. I don't have an answer for it. I don't think even the writer for the story had a reason for it. It just looks cool, from my perspective. But why me?
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
Okay. Why not Alliance aid?
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
Okay, so they are dismissing Reapers. And now there's abductions? Abductions? What kind of abductions?
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
Now why Cerberus is wanting to use me, and what for?
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
So what's happened is, in the 2 years and 12 days and the month, we've been dead. Or rather, yeah, since the end of Mass Effect 1, human colonies have been, or becoming, harvested by the Reapers. Interesting. For what purpose? I leave that up to the imagination, since I know what it's for. But I'm leaving it up to the imagination of anyone who wants to figure it out. So maybe I believe you, Elusive Man.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Well, I'm supposed to trust them.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Also, I will say about the voice actor for the Elusive Man, he does not actually smoke. So what he's using is like this, I want to say, like, paper, but he's, or a, thing to signify the cigarette he smokes. So if you hear a kind of thing he's doing, he's not really smoking a cigarette. Otherwise, you would be hearing the actual cigarette going off. He's just sucking in air through a pipe, let's just say. Or a solid piece of plastic. I remember that when I went like, ah, so the voice actor doesn't smoke. Good for him. Lives longer. Probably still does. I don't remember. Point is, moving on. What are you going to expect, Tim?
What do you think I'll find there?
If I knew that, I wouldn't need to send you. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
And very elusive achievement earned. More Mass Effect 2, we gained 1,000 experience. You know, I think I don't mind wearing helmets, but the problem is I can't see my face. I think if I'm going to do conversations, it'd be great, but wearing a helmet like this, pain. So if we have helmets, we are able to, do something else. I think I'll just wear the helmet for now. But let's talk to our, new people. We did get a level, so we do get 2 points here. We cannot upgrade this because we are 2 points short. We could increase charge, which increases more damage, and that gives our shield strength... Well, hold up. Your charge now hits with increased force, and the Mass Effect field is retained briefly to shield you from incoming fire. So basically, we get more damage, still the same amount of range, and we get a shield strength with... Yeah, I agree with that. We also get a shield duration of 4 seconds. It's extended shields, but we also have incendiary ammo, which kind of doesn't do that. So our health is 236. I looked at the level. I'm an idiot. So our health was, I think, a little below 200. Now it's 236. Gonna leave that later. I think I'll pick Charge, which now unlocks Shockwave. Good stuff. Okay. You gotta get a new journal entry, Freedom's Progress, and the prologue is to investigate missing colonies. No other assignments. Nada. There's still a lot of, product. Well, let's take off the helmet. You know, I think we did fine without the helmet on, you know? Oh, we got some Renegade and Paragon actions, so every action we do is gonna be fun. Everything keeps going up. Well,
The elusive man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I'm not gonna say just remember who's in charge, because that seems very ridiculous to say to her. I'm just gonna thank her for resurrecting me.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
Okay. Is there a problem here, Miranda?
For someone who spent 2 years putting me back together, you don't seem real fond of me.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
Let's learn more about Miranda.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
Hello, hello, Nilla. Welcome, welcome. Well, we know Miranda's a biotic. Go figure. But I wanted more than a resume.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Wow. Just wow. Pain in the butt. Anyway, where'd she train then?
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No, the elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
That's, ambiguous. So, what exactly is the Lazarus Project, since it's the most needed understanding of everything?
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The elusive man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
Such as?
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Well, I'm glad he took charge of that, and you weren't in charge.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
How about the current mission as well?
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any idea what we'll find?
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
Ambiguous as always. Thanks, Miranda.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
So every talk we do, we are literally getting Paragon and or Renegade. Some more than the others. Either way, let's talk to Jacob.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I didn't join Cerberus.
I just agreed to work with him. I still don't trust him.
Do you trust me, Commander?
I'm not sure yet, Jacob. You bringing up both of these.
I haven't made up my mind about you yet.
At least you're giving me a chance. Most Alliance soldiers hate Cerberus on principle.
I don't remember us having any reason to hate Cerberus until we went to their facilities in Mass Effect 1, and then I started hating what they did. Okay, tell me about your background with the Alliance, Jacob.
You said you served in the Alliance?
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
If I'm right, Fonzie, it's pretty much like Mass Effect 1. You can only get one of them to max, and the other one probably close to 75%. But that depends on what you're going to do for the entire game. As such, we did Paragon last time in Mass Effect 1 at the end of it, all the way through. We're going to be doing that again, and if there is some Renegade options, depends on what I want to do with it. Any case, what the heck is a Corsair?
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules, but there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
And that brought you to Cerberus. Ah. I find YouTube a lot easier to stream on. I haven't tried Twitch yet. That much is certain. I might try later. I might switch it up. But I like the layout of YouTube a little more. Either way. About Cerberus, Jacob.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council, but nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
That brings us to the current mission.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Alright. Guess that's all we have to ask about Jacob so far.
That's all for now.
Yes, sir.
That's true. Or OBS does that. Or both. It's a 50-50 on when YouTube does it. But we get the status screen that we never got at the end of most of our missions in Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 2 started doing this. So we get our level up. We went from level 4 to 5. Go figure. And then mission summary. Basically what actually happened was what happened in the mission. I'm not going to read that. I get that. I get that. I really get that. Oh. And our import bonus, since we imported a level 55 character, actually a level 28 to 29 character, because in the original Mass Effect 1, at level 55 would have been a second playthrough, but since we did the Legendary Edition version of level ups, well, Mass Effect 2 had to use the same old system for whatever reason. So we got about 3,500 experience. I don't know what that means in regards to that, but we did get about 146,000 credits. I think that's probably at 25% of what we had from our credits in the last game. We got about 9,000 in all stuff. 190 Paragon, basically I think about a 20% from our full Paragon score of the last one. And it's the same for Renegade. We did not have a lot of Renegade in the last one. We did get a new heavy weapon, which is the grenade launcher. Again, we would have to get heavy armor, which is limited in most cases, so use this sparingly. And about whatever credits we find, and the funding from Cerberus, gives us what we have at the end of the day. So we have a lot of credits to spend. That said, new loading screen.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
Well, time to investigate. What happened to the other colonies?
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappear. And we've got no target to go after.
Cool. What's the odds of success we're looking at?
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
And are you going to respect my authority?
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
Well, we're here to search anyway.
Just keep your eyes open. We're looking for anything that tells us who did this.
Understood, Commander. With luck, we'll find something that was missed at the other colonies.
Then we can find out who's behind it and get some payback.
Blue, dabba-dee, dabba-doo. We did get new weapons, which is the Shuriken, our new SMG, and the Katana shotgun. Time to go search and see if there's anything else around here. Let's see. Never mind, we do have a limited amount of stamina, just like in the last game. Great. You know, let's see. Very effective against shields and biotic barriers, weak against armor. Let's use the Shuriken. Well, that's spooky, isn't it?
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
I don't know.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
It's almost as if they're ghosts. Hold up, there was something. I thought I saw something. Spare parts. That explains it. Over 1,000 credits salvaged. Anything else in the area? Okay. Yeah, if I press the right stick, it's gonna give me a hold it for longer, I'll get the map. Point is, there's nothing on the map. Uh-oh.
Hear that? Sounds like Fenris mechs.
Strange. Security
Well, that's not gonna work on them.
systems were disabled at the other colonies.
This game is actually semi-open world. It's more of a linear path. Let's see. She's gonna deal with that. Very combat-oriented.
Excuse me.
Gotta hurt!
You're excused, robot. Alright.
Target down!
Ah, crud. Well,
Shoot them before they take out his shield.
and we died. Great! Let's press resume. I knew that would happen. Stay in cover.
Hear that? Sounds like Fenris mechs.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies.
Yeah, they hit hard. Let's see. Let's pull him.
On target! I've got him!
Requesting assistance. Requesting assistance.
All right, come on.
Attention right!
Get me through.
Shoot them before they take out your shield.
Yep. Backing up.
Not a problem.
Well, she's dead.
Have a nice trip!
Well, let's do that. She did again.
Routing power. Requesting assistance.
Man. Oh great, are they back up? Well, that's fun. I use all that, that's gonna be fun. Let's swap back to the pistol. Headshot. Come on. Scholar. She should be back up and running.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Anyone else have any weapon ammo I can use? No. Shotgun's not great. And the shuriken is bad. Really much bee stings. Joy of joys. Up, wall safe. But empty again. Salvage parts.
Spotted.
What? Oh boy.
Understood.
Running away.
Here goes.
That'll work. At least I'm getting that. Okay, so that's open. But there is a... Ooh, medkit, finally. Let's bypass this thing. Let's see. Good. Yes. These two right next to each other? No. And there we go. For 2,000 credits. Let's see. Anything down here? Nope. Just straight forward. Hey, Quarians!
Stop right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this.
Tali?
Wait. Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Well, I'll prove it's me.
Remember when I gave you that Geth data tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Praza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
Why is your old commander working for Cerberus?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask.
I'm not working for them.
Cerberus rebuilt me, but I'm not taking their orders. We can discuss the specifics once I know why you're here.
One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was Vitor. We came to find him.
Why'd he come here?
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Great. Well, let's team up.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza, you're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Yeah, I'd be shell-shocked too if my old commander and friend came back from the dead standing in front of me. Or in... Yeah, I think a lot of people be like that, but... It's kind of one of those things. Well, here comes the thing. Let's ask her why she hates Cerberus. Because I know I have a reason to. But why does... I mean, she saw what happened in... Well, she kind of saw. She knew what happened in Mass Effect 1 because she was there for half of that. But, what's her reason for hating Cerberus more now?
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Oh, great. So, that's what happened in my 2 years of dead. Any case, sounds like a plan, Tally.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have you back.
Well, time to find Vitor. Anything... We're about to fight, ain't we?
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Drones?
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
Why did it have to be drones? Well...
We're compromised.
Subduing the test.
I got it! That's where my...
Okay. That's fun. Don't open that door yet. Okay, what do we got? Crud. Okay, that one and this one. That one and this one. This one and this one. And this one all the way out here. More credits. Okay.
Use overload on them.
Yeah, no kidding.
There we go. Nice.
Well, I gotta wait for Miranda. Hold up. I did not upgrade them. That's my mistake. Okay, so she's got Cerberus Officer, which increases her, everything else. So I might get her Cerberus Officer up to 3 and give her Overload. Works for me. Him, give him Operative. Increase weapon damage all the way up to 3 and give him Pull. Works for me. Okay, so we have something that our squad members get by, basically having loyalty missions. That'll come into play later. I usually use YouTube. I don't have a Discord server up and running, sadly. Been trying to do that, but things happen. Either way. Bingo. There you go. Just gotta turn on the little bell icon and you'll know I'm on. Simple as that. Or on specific notification on what you want to watch when I have it. Either way, yeah, we're not gonna get any new abilities for them until we get their loyalty. Which right now, they don't have. But they do have powers right now. So, let's see. Overload. Oh man, they got shields. This is gonna be fun.
Enemy down.
Might have to use the shuriken. Crud. Okay, really? Oh man. Can do rapid fire. That works. Where's the other? There we go. Ah, there we are.
Shepard, Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them.
Really don't have any weapons that can deal with shields, sadly. Not as a biotic. Let me see. I don't even have anything else to deal with them. Gotta play smart. Otherwise we getting shot. Like I said.
Here we go.
Shotgun!
Oh boy. Shields are down, that's fun. Gotta go up. Do not have Disruptor, which could have dealt with the shields, so we're stuck with the incendiary ammo.
Target down!
One left! Yes! Hurry, Shepard. We are inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed the heavy mech. It's tearing Praza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Salvage all the way back here. Good, good. Okay. One there.
Going
one there.
to cover!
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Might want to go into the grenade launcher, if I had to guess. Giant mech. Which tore through their shields. Oh. Okay, that's a little overkill. Even that's a little overkill. Man.
That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
Yeah, yeah.
Defense systems
Overload will take out their shields.
Yeah, that's real great. Sadly, no, I gotta use Miranda's stinking thing in there. Okay, so we can map their,
Attacking heavy mech. Taking the heavy mech.
well...
Attacking heavy mech.
On it.
With you.
bypassing damage systems.
He's down.
Assessment requested.
I might. On my off time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, no. Warp. Oh boy. This is fun. I had to do this last time on Insanity.
This will put them down.
Gotta hurt.
Here we go.
And he's out.
Going up.
Okay, the explosion got all my shields gone. Great. Okay, time to check everything. Okay. That's what we gotta look for our heavy weapons. Gotta look for giant power cells. Sadly. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, this here. Gotta be fast. Those two there. Ah, there we are.
Nice.
Okay. Refined iridium. 2,000.
This looks interesting.
Heavy. So we got research data. Take a guess. We're gonna be making more heavy weapon stuff. Okay. More med kits. You okay, Tally?
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
How many people? Okay, yeah, the bodies are out here. Jeez. Yeah, they dead. That said, he's in here. Okay. Let's do it.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Peter, you're safe now.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Mechs will protect. Swarms coming. Storm coming. Storm of swarms.
So we have a Paragon action.
Can't hide forever. Monsters will find you. Swarms will find you.
So, unlike in the first game, we now have reaction commands. Based on if we choose a specific thing.
Human, where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
So depending on what we do in a conversation, we can pick between a Renegade action, or a Paragon action, or if it's reactive, sadly. Not much else I can do on saying that, but we get a choice of getting more Paragon or Renegade points depending on what it is. But, Vitor, tell us what happened exactly.
Why didn't the colonists fight back, Vitor? What happened?
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
Ah, yes, the Collector. Or collectors, I should specify.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
So that explains how most of the colonies are getting abducted, or harvested, as the elusive man stated earlier. They use these swarms to freeze the individuals, and then take them away without much of a fight. No wonder there was no gunfire or anything else. They just came, and that's that. But tell us about the swarms.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
Fun. What about the collectors?
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the elusive man can figure it out.
That's what we said about the Reapers. Look what they are. Real. But how did Vitor escape?
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Well, that's fun. And convenient. Well, go on, Vitor.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
Well, thanks, Vitor.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You know, you could join us, Tali.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
What's the mission?
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it, but it's in Geth space. That should tell you how important it is.
Well, Vitor goes with Tali. No ifs, ands, or buts.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Collectors, huh?
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
Well, having friends pays off.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the collectors are behind the abductions.
And you don't seem surprised, do you?
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the collectors.
So, what are these transactions about exactly?
What are the collectors getting from these deals?
The collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
Not the tens of thousands of humans that got taken from each colony. So why the interest in humans now all of a sudden?
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
It's a good question, which I will leave to the imagination. Anyway, what about the Omega-4 relay?
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Well, what aren't you telling me, Tim?
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
Well, I can't do it alone.
If this is a war, I'll need an army. Or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Well, I'm a Spectre.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
Well, I did have a good team, too.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Welcome to what real-world problems happen. We dismiss that claim entirely. None of it happened. Also, because we died, they also went like, well, if Shepard's not here, I guess it must have been just Geth stuff going on, and this giant ship known as a Reaper was just a Geth ship or whatever. All right, Rex it is.
Where's Urdnot Rex?
He returned to Tuchanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
And there's your answer. So, Rex is on Tuchanka, his home world. And he's not been off-world for a year. Huh, so he was doing something for a year before he returned. Good on him. We did meet Tali, so we know what she's been doing. But you know about Tali?
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
What about Garrus?
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
What about Liara?
Where's Liara Tassoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Oh, joy! You remember the Shadow Broker? If not, that's gonna be a fun time. Ooh, that is not good. If she's working for the Shadow Broker, we know how bad that can be. Don't we, Fonzie? Any case, what about Ashley?
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
Oh, Ash finally got a promotion! From Gunnery Chief to what, Lieutenant? I don't remember. I guess they're all busy then. So all of my team is completely kind of MIA?
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
Well, we'll be ready then. There probably is, Fonzie. We'll find out.
You worry about the collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Morden Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Okay. He's just given us... He's not given it as an order, just given us as a direction. There's a distinction. He would have said, your first order is... No, he told us, you might want to go check to see about Morden Solus. But what about the second thing?
Sounds good. What else?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Well, well, well. Guess who's back?
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
Joker,
It's you,
Joker.
Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the elusive man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night.
Welcome back, Normandy. We get a new ship. An even better Normandy. The SR2. We get our best pilot back and a upgraded ship. It's good.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Bro, we already know it's the Normandy. You ain't calling it anything else. I love this ship. The Normandy SR2. My favorite ship. And bigger to boot. I love surprises. And Freedom's progress is done. We have gotten to level 6 and gained more squad points. We've learned about the collectors. Tally has returned to the migrant fleet with Vidor. We have gained a microfusion array, which now is a, we have to get a head scientist to build upgrades. Huh, it's like maybe we need to go get Morden Solus. Joker has braces. And also 2 years later, I think they might have done something with his legs a little bit better. In the first one, that was back then. 2 years later, we might just give a little leeway saying, his legs are probably fine. We also got 20,000 credits from finding everything there, and we found some iridium. So yeah, if we get this scientist to build this upgrade, we get a extra 50% heavy ammo capacity, so an extra 1 point of ammo, or is it 2? Probably 2. 2 points of ammo into it. Either way. We now are on the SR2. In casual wear. Joker's more inclined to sit on the ship than out here, man. I'd rather have the ship with its best pilot. Welcome to the new improved SR2. Normandy got some upgrades and so did we. It's good to be home.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Well, that's a good point, Miranda.
Without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's a pilot for a reason, but oh no, we have an AI on the ship. Oh no. It's not a VI. That's an AI. And it talked without us asking about it. And AIs are dangerous. I want it off.
Shut that thing down. I don't want it on my ship.
Have I offended?
Shepard spent a great deal of time fighting rogue AI. Geth, mostly. Plus that incident with the Alliance's Hannibal system on Luna.
Your distrust is logical, Shepard, unlike the irrational mistrust of most humans. However, I am no threat to you or anyone else. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
Okay, anyone else I should meet, or is it more robots?
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map in the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Now we have the galaxy map. Great. Okay. We also have a private terminal to get status updates on our squad if need be. New things. We also have an armory for squad usage. Now we get to pick armor. Instead of on the field, we have to give them to it on the thing. We also have an elevator. Great. We also have captain's quarters. Nice. Where we can go customize our appearance. We also have the tech lab, though we have to acquire Morden in order to do anything with it. But now we have an AI. Let's open this private terminal. Team status. We also can, cycle their appearances. Weirdly enough, Miranda has 1. I do not like that appearance, sadly. So, we have a few dossiers. Well, that tells you how many people we're going to be getting. And they're not showing who it is. So, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 companions in this one. Sounds interesting. But who's the one on the far left? The veteran. Zaid Masani. Combat, survival, tactics, and protection. Zaid has stopped taking work recently, but he was last seen on Omega, where we have to go to get Morden. His reputation as the premier bounty hunter in the galaxy has caught up with him, and he is rumored to spend his days drinking and shooting would-be rivals. There is none better in a fight. Next is the Professor, Dr. Morden Sullis, biological weapons expert, light weapons training with Solarian Special Task Groups, or the SSTG, which, if I remember, Dr. was it Kyrie? Kyrie, yeah, he's from SSTG. Maybe Morden knows him. But Dr. Morden Solis is a Solarian biological weapons expert whose technology may hold the key to countering collector attacks. He's currently operating a medical clinic in the slums of Omega. Why? Who knows? We'll find out. The Dossier of Archangel. Nice name. Small unit, tactical expertise, omni-tool expert, and noted sniper. Archangel is a mercenary commander whose operations are noted for their technical expertise and strategic brilliance. He's responsible for high-profile attacks on gang leaders on Omega. So we got 3 people on Omega. We got the dossier for the warlord, Dr. Okir. Millennia of combat and strategic expertise. Millennia? How old is Okir? Ah, that would explain it. Rumor familiarity with collector technology. A brilliant, brutal Krogan warlord. A Krogan doctor. Interesting. And Krogan Rebellion's veteran. Actually, we did see a Krogan doctor back on the, back on Vermar, if you remember that. We killed him. But it's not Okir. Okir is obsessed with saving the Krogan from the genophage, just like the other one. Weird. It appears he contacted the Collectors to gain the necessary technology. Currently at a Blue Suns camp on Corlus, his relationship with the mercenaries is unknown. We don't have any information on the one there. This is known as the Convict. Jack, no last name known. Exceptional biotic ability, criminal background, currently in custody. Something tells me you're probably right. Maybe we did meet Tally, but we'll see. Jack is rumored to be the most powerful human biotic. Little else is known, but the subject has a history of violence and should be approached carefully. Currently, Jack is being held on the Turian prison ship Purgatory. Cerberus has negotiated for the subject's release. And the last one, the Master Thief, Kasumi. Sabotage, infiltration, extraction, property acquisition, stealth, and agile combat. This subject has stolen extremely valuable resources from Cerberus in the past. Alarm system, DNA encoders, guards, and various other deterrents were bypassed, and we don't know how. She was last seen on the Citadel. Okay, we have upgrades. I'll be right back to read about this, so I'll leave you with your thoughts. Alright, we're back. Now, what are upgrades? Well, upgrades are to improve our squad members' powers, weapons, my ship, and making mission success more likely. In order to do that, we have to find them on missions, purchasing them from stores, or research them using a research terminal. We also have unread messages. We finally have messages we can look at, since in the last game we didn't have this. We have a message from Anderson. On the off chance that the rumors are true, and you actually are alive, I need you to come and talk to me on the Citadel. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put us on the council, and that's only fair that you be allowed to speak for yourself about what we've been hearing. We have a deal struck with Zaid Masani from the Elusive Man. Shepard, we've reached an agreement with veteran mercenary Zaid Masani. You may know the name. Zaid has been involved in some of the best known, and some utterly unknown, military operations in the Terminus systems, and is feared and as a ruthless and relentless bounty hunter. I felt you might need a man with his skills on your mission, so I arranged to have him join you. You'll find him on Omega, where he's wrapping up his current bounty. Don't worry about his fee, I've taken care of that personally. Next one is Project Firewalker lost contact with survey ship. So, Commander, the MSV Rosalie, a survey ship with Cerberus connections, has gone missing. The survey team was field testing a new prototype, the Hammerhead Planetsat Exploration Rover. In addition, scientists Dr. Manuel Case and Dr. Robert Oloy are aboard the MSV Rosalie and conducting research for us. We need you to find the ship, her survey team, and the doctors. The MSV Rosalie was last seen near planet Ziona. Illista is our frontier. There's also apparently the Normandy crash site location. From Admiral Hackett, Commander Shepard, our scans in the Amada system have turned up something we thought you should see. The final location of the wreckage of the SSV Normandy, SR-1. We thought this news might be important to you, but we also have an ulterior motive. The Alliance would like to honor the Normandy with a monument to be built on the site of the ship's final resting place. We'd like to invite you to place the monument and be the first to walk on the site. There are still 20 crew members unaccounted for from the attack on the Normandy. If you find any signs of these lost crewmen, we ask that you report to the Alliance so that those heroes' families might find some closure. Godspeed to you, Commander. The recon hood, which is what we had worn, but this is from the elusive man Shepard. It occurred to our armor technicians that you may not want to show your face everywhere you go. They sent to buy a hood that Cerberus issues to its covert operatives. It has additional microframe functions that you may like. The hood is in your quarters. Overlord. From Elusive Man, Shepard, one of our cells just went off the grid without explanation. Project Overlord has been experimenting with highly volatile technology, and I need you to investigate. Their work is extremely compartmentalized, enough that I can't divulge operational details over this channel. You'll find them on the planet Ite Typhon system in the Phoenix Massing Cluster. Please use care in this matter. An arc projector. From the Elusive Man, Shepard, we recently had an incident involving the Geth at one of our outposts in the Skillian Verge. Don't worry, I'm not sending you off to chase anything down. Our operatives waged a highly successful battle against a Geth scouting party and credited their success to a new advanced electrical attack device that we finally let them take out of the lab. Since their unit is being reassigned for some rest and relaxation, I thought you should take custody of the weapon in the meantime. The weapon is called an arc projector. I sent it to the Normandy's armory so you can examine it for yourself and use it if you deem it worthy. It has gone through plenty of tests and that indicate it overloads kinetic barriers and synthetic enemies particularly well, but laboratory demonstrations are a poor substitute for actual field reports. We know it works. Now we want to see what it can do in the right hands. If all goes well, we'll use your tactics to train our operatives. Rendezvous with Kasumi Goto, the other dossier. From the Elusive Man, Shepard, at great cost and effort, we have tracked down the master thief Kasumi Goto and convinced her to work with you. Very few people have ever heard of her, and fewer can claim to have seen her in person. She is unequaled at stealth and infiltration, and her skills will prove invaluable in your mission. Travel to Zakara Ward on the Citadel. There you will find a special ad terminal that differs from the usual. Input the password Silence is Golden to begin the rendezvous. You are correct, Fonzie. We get to keep it. So what's this? Ascension Financial Services, my account. Stanwyck Dobbs, banking agent, Ascension Financial Service, Earth. Hello, Commander Shepard. Thank you for submitting your updated medical documentation. Your status has been changed from deceased to alive. After deducting Moss administration fees for closing the file, the subsequent change in status, and the reactivation of your account, you have a remaining balance of 100,000 credits. Thank you for banking with Ascension Financial Services. We look forward to working with you. Are you protecting your greatest assets? We will find the best life insurance rates and coverage to fit your needs. Reply for a free quote a day. I got a ad in my game before ads were a thing? Hilarious. No new messages. And we have all the archive messages once we read them, so they're not gone. You would think, but that is that. And yes, the characters can wear these outside of combat. I am not going to have Miranda wear that. That said, we have...
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Yeoman Chambers, huh?
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
Well, The pleasure's mine, Yeoman Chambers.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
All right.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Okay. I like when they do that weird head thing and then they smile and it's like, did I do so? I wasn't even trying to flirt. Come on. How's the crew, Chambers?
Is there anything I should know?
Joker would like to speak to you on the bridge. Anything else, Commander?
Well, let's chat. Joker can wait.
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
So what do you do exactly?
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
That all?
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
So, you're a counselor.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound?
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
Well, it's good you're here then.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
So, what do you think of Cerberus?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
Did we skip a beat where, Cerberus killed one of the Alliance people? Or literally caused the use of, I don't know, other stuff? Rachni in the last game? Thorian creepers? This not ringing a bell? Did we miss a step somewhere? I guess no one tells anyone in Cerberus unless it's supposed to be on their agenda. Well, does Cerberus hate aliens?
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
I don't think Cerberus has a splinter cell within itself. It just has very alternating things. If I had to guess, Elusive Man is the one who funds every project or cancels it. Because it's his money, he can do whatever he wants with it. I don't know how vast his empire is in money grubbing credits, but Chambers, I don't know what to make of you. But I think you're very loving in what you do.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
And are you happy here then?
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
And we won't.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
Now it's a flirting. Well, I'd catch you, Chambers.
Your trust is well placed, Kelly.
I knew it would be. Thank you, Shepard. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Not really.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Also, these are going to keep popping up every time we do this. I should point out, since we don't have a lab, we cannot... Give it a sec. These updates, I gotta wait until they're done. Shepard just got that riz, my guy. He's got that riz. What can I say? I gotta wait for these stupid codex updates and all the other stuff to get out of my screen. Come on. Eventually, we're gonna have to read all of these, or listen to all of them. Or have them for later. Renegade and Paragon actions. Okay, that's done. Now we have Squad. We could do Shockwave, which I will get. Look at our Paragon. Look at our Renegade. It's way high. Journal, we have Overlord. We have Project Firewalker and the Normandy crash site. We have to stop the Collector's main mission, the Master Thief, the Veteran, the Council, the Professor. Yeah, I think everyone needs to take a lesson from Shepard. Just have the moves, that's all you do. The Warlord, Archangel, and the Convict. So if we're going to Omega, we want to get probably the Veteran, the Professor, and Archangel from there. We also have the Normandy crash site. So that's that. We have a lot of codex entries to go through. Not fun. Might have to do a whole stream of that. Let's make a new save. At least it's not in the thing. Let's press this.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
You can't do that, Edie. I go where I please. Let me in.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
Darn you, Edie. In any case, let's see. Joker wants to talk to us on the bridge. Nice. Ah. More codex entry. Yep. Haptic adaptic interface. So here's where we can talk with Edie. Shutter control. What do you mean? Ah. I
Ever
can't.
think we'd be working for the bad guys?
Maybe. Okay, so we can open and shut the shutters. Okay. Flight controls. More.
My mom was bad with the backseat driving.
Up. Okay, Joker, let's talk.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby. Better than new. It fits me like a glove. And leather seats. Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
Yeah, the Normandy has T-tops, but it's just a copy. It's not the original one, Joker.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I
I
died.
died.
God, you are such a downer.
Bite me, Joker! Oh, we can talk to Edie. Actually, let me talk with Joker again.
Commander.
Anything in the, going on in the cockpit, Joker?
I assume everything is going well up here?
I really want a chance to put the Normandy through her paces. I just have to trim up the drive output and it'll be like we never lost her.
Safety standards advise against manipulating drive settings while engines are powered and in use, Mr. Moreau.
Commander, can we shut this thing off? I don't need it in my day-to-day.
You know, it's got a mute. You can use it.
If you don't want to hear it, turn the damn sound off.
Well, it doesn't change anything. It's still watching. Like some creepy kid staring at the back of your head in comp side. You just want to punch him, but he's special and he sets fires or something. Okay, a little too far there, but you know what I mean.
Your problem, not mine.
Thanks. I'll remember this.
Okay, so it seems Shepard has gotten a bit more loose. But yeah, you're probably right. Edie is probably more than a normal AI. Any case, you want to talk about the good old days, Joker?
Ever think about the old Normandy and the trouble we got up to?
Yeah, those seem like the good old days now, but come on, it was hell at the time. Geth, Saren, Sovereign, and then we got dumped. We're stuck in a weird place, sure, but back then it wasn't all sunshine and bunnies.
What about the old crew?
What happened to the rest of the old crew? I heard most survived.
Almost did. Presley didn't. The rest of us just sort of drifted apart. The Alliance didn't care. I don't think they liked all the non-humans in your crew. We were your team, Commander. With the Normandy destroyed and you gone, there wasn't much keeping us together.
Dang. Debbie Downer, indeed. So how we feel about the squad?
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last, I would never say anything against Miranda and expect to survive the reprisal. Jacob is way too nice a guy for the number of ways he knows how to kill people. It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
So, Joker will basically talk about the last two companions went out on. He can do that. At least he has something to talk about. That said, how do you feel about the mission, Joker?
So, how do you think we're doing?
Well, the Normandy's not as ready as she could be. There's always more we could upgrade. And as for the crew, you'd have to ask a people person.
Okay, you have not much else to say, Joker.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Now for you, Edie.
Yes, Shepard.
Time to talk about you.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
So, what's your name?
Why are you named Edie?
EDI is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI. That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
Okay, and what's your job?
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Elusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Additional functions?
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Cyber warfare, huh?
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
Oh boy. That's impressive, but also scary.
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances, or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
Joker's not wrong. What monitoring devices are you talking about, though, Edie?
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Okay, time for another topic. We know she has other functions now. We know she does whatever in our ship. And have you noticed that our scars are healing up nicely? I'll tell you what happens with the scars here for a moment. So, you know how we have a Paragon and Renegade score on our character? If we continued going down the path of Renegade, the scars would get a lot worse. They would actually be glowing severely red instead of healing up like they are on Paragon. So, the more good we do, the more our scars go down. The more worse we do, the more the scars do something. And if we go full Renegade, our eyes become red. Orange red, I should specify. They will look like the Elusive Man's, but they'll be orangish red instead. Just putting that out there.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
Well, tell me about Cerberus, Edie.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
How'd you build the Normandy?
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Oh, great. A block?
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
What about the resources?
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Another block. Okay, and what about the structure?
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the elusive man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
So that explains it. So, while the elusive man has the funds to do every cell, other Cerberus operatives work on their own project. That makes sense. But how many cells are there?
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that
Darn
prevents me
you!
from answering that question.
Elusive man. Alright, another topic.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
Actually, we'd be talking about the cockpit in here. How about not?
Logging you out, Shepard.
Well, we're stuck with an AI, sadly. We do have the armory over here. Time to explore, and I did say orange is the new blue, so... Here we are. Weapons locker. That's Edie, we can talk about this. We don't need to know what the armory is, we know what it is. For Shepard, we have two options. The arc projector, which is a, one that ionizes targets with non-visible laser to ready them for high-voltage electrical attacks. As the lightning-like bolt hits its target, a sophisticated auto-targeting system paints succeeding targets with the ionizing laser, allowing the electricity to take the path of least resistance and arc between them. Entire enemy strike team can be shocked to death with a full pulse of the trigger. It's a heavy weapon, though. Grenade launcher, we already know how that works. It's a giant thing. The arc projector, though, we get to use. And we can get more weapons, sadly enough, but the shuriken is garbage. Jacob, he has shotguns and heavy pistol. Miranda, shurikens and heavy pistol. She is terrible. We can also talk to, that. We have the briefing and comm room. We can talk to her here if need be. So let's talk to Jacob.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
Well, it's a risky assignment.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive man walks his talk, and you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
And what actions are those?
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
Well, I do appreciate your honesty, Jacob.
It's good to hear a clear opinion. Sounds like we're two of a kind.
That honors me more than you, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
Well, they do have some... Paragon. I think, yeah, just like last time, I think we can get more points if we pick a specific one, but I think we're only getting 2 points of Paragon. I don't know how much we're supposed to be getting. But our scars are healing nicely. Alright. Anything else?
Commander, can I help you with something?
I want to talk about you, Jacob.
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Already? I'm not big on forcing these talks, Shepard. Let's do this later.
Okay, so just like, with Mass Effect 1, if they don't want to talk to you about themselves, they're not going to. Because we actually have to do some missions, or enough missions, for them to talk to us. I think it's primary missions they'll talk to us. But that's just my thought on that matter. So, what happened to your service after the Alliance?
I understand you made quite an impact after you left the Alliance.
Miranda and I stopped a Batarian plan to release a biological agent on the Citadel. That's when I first met her. It took us out to the Nemean Abyss and back. Saved the Citadel like you, but what's the saying? A good deed's like pissing yourself in dark pants? Warm feeling, but no one notices. The whole thing was hushed like they're good at doing. but I know what I did, and I'm proud of it.
I don't remember that being a saying. What? That's such a weird saying, though. I didn't think that was a saying at all. Hey, Jacob, what's your thought on the mission?
How are we doing, Jacob? What's your sense of the mission?
Probably the same as everyone else. I just want to figure out what the real threat actually is. Got no problem with risk. I just need a clear goal. Anything else, Commander?
Yeah. What's your thoughts on the mission?
How are we doing, Jacob? What's your sense of the mission?
Probably the same as everyone.
Oh, what?
Anything else, Commander?
They flip-flopped it. My bad. I was gonna ask the opinion of the crew.
What do you think of the state of the crew?
We don't have a full complement. We don't stand a chance without the right specialists on side. Anything else, Commander?
No, that's it.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
All right. So we have the brief room.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the Elusive Man's office. This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Okay, you'll have to run by me what a quantum entanglement communication is.
I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, two subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the Elusive Man's office. When one particle occupies a given quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state, no matter the distance between them. If we alter the state of our particle, that alters the state of the Elusive Man's. This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
So it's like how we use phones now with screen time? That's the best I got here. It's so over my head. Some of the stuff, quantum entanglement communication is using particles of quantum mechanics is not my field or expertise as much, sadly. Indeed it is, Fonzie. At least you got that. So did I. Anyway, it does sound useful.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one linked to each world.
So basically, do you know how much a satellite costs? Try to imagine that, but 10 times. They don't specify what the credit amount is, and I'm too afraid to even ask how big that credit dump is.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
At least we can talk with EDI anywhere. We can't go in the tech
A
labs.
scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
Thank you, EDI. I have nothing against AI, but when in this game, I don't want to fight one. So we can go to anywhere on here, and it's not like the last one. We can go to engineering. You can also go to the crew quarters. What we're at right now is Deck 2, the Combat Information Center. Let's go to our cabin. That was faster. So, I have an aquarium. Interesting. We also have the ability to play some music, huh? Combat music. No more combat music. I'll keep that music. Also, it appears we can buy some ships models, huh? Also, it seems we have Ash. Okay, I'm turning off that music. I remember why I don't play music in the air. Citadel music? No. What? Rap music? Okay, it's off, finally. Let me look at customized gear. Do I have any other armor? No type. No other armor types. Okay. Okay. Hey, we have a bathroom. Ooh, I can use the toilet. Ah, physics. At least it works. Ah, they have a mirror. Neat. Also, yeah. We can check all our trophies, but I feel like that's going to, give away some of the, future stuff going on. We're not doing that. We're not checking our trophies, but we can later. That said, we're on this one. At least we have a image, holographic image of Ash. So let's go to the crew quarters next. I need to get a layout out of this place. Okay. The crew quarters over here. What's this?
The starboard observation deck is closed until needed.
Women's restroom?
The men's restroom is on the port side of the ship.
Sure, sure. If you were a female, they'd say the women's restroom is on the other side. So here's the men's restroom. The fabled men's restroom. Ah. Is the women's the same? Pretty much. So what's in the crew quarter here?
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
So, who wants to say the engine from the SR-1 Normandy was big? This engine is massive. A Mass Effect, if you will. Ah, the jokes write themselves. So let's see. We got a medical lab here.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
Mess Sergeant Gardner.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. Mess Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Okay, do you need anything, Gardner?
You have everything you need.
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
Well, how can I help with that?
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
No, you give me the list. I'll get you it. I need it anyway.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Okay. What are your responsibilities?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
You're the janitor and the cook.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals.
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
I like him. But also, wash your hands, Gardner. I don't need to know what was on someone else's... It's disgusting. Wash your hands. All I ask is clean food and clean hands. We do. I wish. I can't change it. What is... Gardner, what made you decide to join Cerberus?
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
Right. So, what are your thoughts on Cerberus, then?
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
Later, Gardner.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
So now we've got finding ingredients. So the main battery.
A gunnery officer is required to access the gunnery control station.
So I need a gunnery officer. Great. Let's see, who's over here? Miranda's office. What's new, Miranda?
Commander, what can I do for you?
Have any time to talk?
You have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
Okay, first off, we're gonna talk about the man in charge, Elusive Man, Tim. Who is he?
What can you tell me about the Elusive Man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
And what makes you think so?
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Uh-huh. Then what is Cerberus at that point?
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. The teams you encountered before your accident were mostly part of our military division. But not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
So, most of them were in what were you going to use the Thorian Creepers for? Heck, what were you going to use Rachni War for? The heck was the point of all the other junk at that point? What, you were going to do the same thing that tried happening on, Noveria? That's dumb. Heck, even I don't understand why they would do that. And what's the goals at that point?
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
And who's in charge then?
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the Elusive Man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
At any cost. I hate that. You spoke of your backers. That means what kind of resources are we talking about?
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the Elusive Man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
Alright, tell me more about you now, since we have learned a bit more about how Cerberus operates a little bit.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the Elusive Man handpicked me.
I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
You're genetically modified?
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
So you could call yourself, quote-unquote, perfect?
Sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
I knew that. But she's cocky, I'll give her that.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
Alright, Miranda.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Do you have anything else in here? Anything I can check? Can't go in there. I don't even know what that's for. There's a bed in here. Well, let's talk more, Miranda. I still have information I need to ask.
Commander, what can I do for you?
So what exactly do you do here, then?
What exactly are your duties, aside from keeping an eye on me?
I'm the elusive man's agent. You're his most important asset. My job is to make sure you succeed. Aside from that, I send regular reports to the elusive man, updating our status.
Okay, and what's the status of the Normandy, then?
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
Okay, not much else, then.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
So we only have Miranda and Jacob. Oh, we have the medical ward we go to. Medical lab, excuse me. Well, I knew this would be a thing. She's returned. Chakwas?
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
It's good to see you too, Chakwas.
Nice to see a familiar face, Doctor.
I feel the same. I wish more of the original crew could be here. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Yeah, Joker's returned, and so has Chakwas. 2 returning characters, including Tally. At least we know they're alive. That said, Chakwas, you need anything?
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll get you another one, Chakwas.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
So, you left the Alliance. Why?
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
You need to fly.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
She's a thrill seeker, I see. So why'd you join Cerberus then? Get out of the office?
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
Do you know what the odds of survival are, then?
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
Yeah, that does explain the brandy.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Eh? AI core.
Access to the AI core is restricted. Access to the AI core is restricted.
Darn it, Edie. Let me in. So Edie's not going to let us out. So we now got 2 more journal entries. Ceresized brandy, which is wherever the heck we find it, and ingredients on the Citadel. Go figure. And now we go to engineering, deck 4. Yay! Okay. What's the monitoring station do? Oh, we learned. That's what it is. Let me in! Let me in! Exactly.
Access to this room is currently restricted.
Why? Who the heck's supposed to be here? Oh, that's restricted too? For port cargo too? Come on.
Access to this room is currently restricted.
Man. Restricted cargo bay, huh? Okay. What else is here? Well, I have a feeling I know who goes down here. I do know who goes down here. Either way. Hello? Daniels and Donnelly?
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
Just getting... Hello.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Do you, need anything, engineers?
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
Okay, he's complaining about an issue. I would like to know what.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why don't we have them?
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected, it's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Okay. Where does your training come from?
Where did you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
But you left the Alliance. Why?
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, that weasel Udina backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seem to be doing that.
So Udina literally went with the Council to basically say the Reaper threat is a Geth falsification? You're kidding me. Oh, Lord. It's a good thing I'm going through this again, because I'm like, why would he actually go back? Now I see why. I probably think it would be the same as if it was Anderson, but probably different. So, Ken, why'd you join Cerberus?
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
And you, Gabby, same reason?
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
Okay, now what are your actual feelings on Cerberus since you joined them?
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the Collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
Daddy bags. That's the first time seeing that in a while. Any case.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
So find some...
amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you he would.
Okay. And we can be right in front of the engine. Nice. Really loud hum, though. Mass Effect... You know what? Edie, you explain it.
What's this area of the ship?
This is main engineering, which contains the ship's main fusion plant and Mass Effect core.
Well, that's a Mass Effect core, and it is more massive than the other one. Well, that's all that. And I believe down there is where we are supposed to... Yep. The N1... The NS-16, I think that is. I can't really read from here. But, back to the Combat Information Center, or the CIC.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Did I? You're a liar, Kelly. Okay. So, galaxy map time. Well, would you look at that? We don't do the, thing. We got a new updated look to the map. So what do we have? We have scanner. We are also able to, scan stuff. Why? So we can get more. Let's try... right there.
Probe launched. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
So this is how we get all of our, materials to upgrade everything.
Probe launched. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics.
And now we can afford to get Collector Chitin armor. I don't remember why that's a thing, but apparently I can wear Collector armor now, even though we haven't done anything. More palladium. And now we're poor. Or mostly poor. There we go.
Probe away.
Never assume.
In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment.
Cool. Anything else here? Yep. Right there.
Launching probe.
Iridium.
Away.
I don't see any element zeros. And this place is poor. Now, poor does not mean it's empty. It just means it has very poor amount of materials to get. So, with our new map, I will say this. We are not ready to go through the Omega 4 relay. No. We also have fuel, unlike in the last one. And we can increase the amount of fuel we get in this game, but we first need to get Morden Solus. But first things first, we have 60 out of 100%. So let's start scanning. It's moderate. Which means I want to go for the big ones. Right about there's fine for that one. Palladium. Ooh, that's massive. Right there.
Probe launched.
There we are. More iridium.
Launching probe. Probe away.
I yearn for the mines. Okay, we're poor again, but that doesn't mean much. I knew it. Right there.
Launching probe.
So instead of us having unlimited supply of fuel, the Mass Effect 2 allows us to buy probes, and there's depleted. When a place is completely depleted, mostly, it doesn't have that much sources. I'm surprised that's a thing. Let's see. Urdak has probably a strong... right there. See if that gets us from poor to depleted. No, there's still more. Down below somewhere. Iridium, platinum, palladium, and element 0. That is what we have. And I apologize if my model is in the way of one things. I'll probably have to find a way to make it transparent or find a different spot, but eh. Okay, let's do this here.
Launching probe.
Depleted. Okay, so we have one more. Known as Binder. Rich in what? Apparently platinum. A lot of platinum. Very rich in platinum, I see there. Anything else? Yeah, it's a platinum-rich planet. Go figure. Right there.
Launching probe.
Still rich in other stuff. That might be a thing. Ooh, more platinum. And yes, there is no... well, I believe there is a cap on how much we can have. I believe it's 99,000 on everything. But since we we'll be using some of it, we're not going to have 99,999 of all things. Okay. Found some iridium.
Launching probe.
Palladium. We're poor. Let's see if there's one more. Major peak or highest low. Closest one. More iridium. Nothing there. I'll have to see if I can make my model transparent a bit. See if that's a thing. Is there really nothing else? This is what I had with Mass Effect 2 the last time. Okay, right there.
Probe away.
There is a joke. Okay.
Launching probe.
Okay, we're still poor. Is there really not a... I want to get this thing depleted. Where the heck is the, I guess right there.
Probe launched.
We can buy more probes. I don't... Oh, here we are. Right there. And that should put us at... No. Not depleted. Is there really nothing else? Man... Try there.
Away.
Still not depleted. There is something here. Aha. We're close. There we are.
Launching probe.
That should make it depleted. Done. Over 30,000 platinum. And over 19,000. So... Saharabic is done. Now, why would we, we can plot a mass relay jump, so we have a large galaxy to explore. We can also head to the local cluster, which I'm gonna go there for the moment. New updated look for the loading system between planets. Let's go to, Uranus, or... I'm just gonna do it. There's nothing on here, but the joke has to be said.
Really, Commander?
Yes.
Probing Uranus.
Ha! I had to do it. We are out of soul. Goodbye. Okay, back to the Omega Nebula. I mean, you've got probes, so why not go to there? Okay, to Omega. Let's get this shindig started. Omega is a mined-out asteroid, so we're gonna be doing that. I mean, I had to do it to the game. They put it in here. They gave me probes. What do you expect me to do? I definitely need to do it. And now we have to walk with... I really don't want her in that one. And yes, we can cycle it here. But she looks terrible in that. I like her other, outfit we'll get when her loyalty mission's done. That's... Let's see. We don't have any other weapons. All we have is 2 options for heavy weapons, so... we move in.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Leave, Fargate, now.
Oh, of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
She.
Blasted scavengers. Welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course. We had you tagged the moment you entered the Terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Arya wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
Look, you can relax.
Cut the attitude. I'm not here to cause problems for Omega.
Things explode around you, Shepard. You can't blame Arya for keeping an eye on you. Afterlife, now.
Good for you.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Morton Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlife that may have information on him.
Well, here's your, well, we finally have a map that tells us where we want to go. So where we're at right now is at the docking station. We also have our lower right there, our, market. We have the Merc Recruiter, we have Afterlife right before us, and a transport depot for something or other. We also have Afterlife VIP area and a lower Afterlife. Now, I don't think I ever used this, but there it is. Also, we finally get our first guy, and I'm gonna say this right now. Zaid is actually a DLC character. He wasn't in the first run of when Mass Effect 2 came out. Neither was Kasumi, so they're both DLC characters, and they have their own DLC stories. So that's fun. That said... Ooh! Right in the daddy bags!
Please. You have to help me.
No one said you could talk, jackass.
Thanks, Zaid.
Masani?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's me. You must be Commander Shepard. I hear we have a galaxy to save.
So, how much do you know?
I assume you've been briefed?
I've done my homework. Cerberus sent me everything I needed to know.
I'm gonna use that phrase now from now on if ever something happens to that. Either way, who's your friend?
My contacts told me we're picking up 1 man, not 2.
Batarian delinquent. Pissed off someone rich enough to hire me to go after him. And for my bring him in alive rates even.
Please. I didn't do it.
I said shut it.
Ooh.
Tried to lead me on a chase all over the systems. He should have known better. These people always run to Omega.
So what about you and Cerberus?
What's your relationship with Cerberus?
Easy. Cerberus is paying me a lot of money to help you on your mission. That's the long and short.
Not many mercs would take a suicide mission for the pay.
Most mercs don't get an offer like the one Cerberus sent me. This mission doesn't sound like good business, but your elusive man can move a lot of credits.
Well, report to the Normandy.
Go ahead and get set up on the Normandy.
Right. I'll go make myself at home. I assume the elusive man told you about our arrangement.
No, he didn't.
No. I guess he decided to leave that information out of the dossier.
Good thing I asked. Picked up a mission a little while back, just before I signed on with Cerberus. Thought you might be interested. You heard the name Vito Santiago? He's the head of the Blue Suns, runs the whole organization. Seems he recently captured an Eldfell Ashland refinery on Zoya and is using their workers for slave labor. The company wants it dealt with.
If there's time, Zaid.
We'll get to it if we can. Our mission takes priority.
I know you've got bigger fish to fry. That's why I'd like to get this other thing dealt with as soon as possible.
Ooh.
I better turn this thing in before it starts to stink. I'll be locked and loaded next time you're ready to get some killing done.
Good for you, Zaid. Now, let me see. Can I... Okay. Well... we can take Zaid. What has he got? He's got normal loyalty. He's got assault rifles and sniper rifles. A lot better than Miranda. But I may keep Miranda. Jacob, not so much. So let's take Miranda and Zaid. Zaid with the mustard armor. So. Now he can follow us. And I got 4 Renegade and 2 Paragon for that. Yippee. Welcome to Omega. With, what is this place called again? Afterlife, right. With Afterlife right at the front.
Omega, what a piss hole. At least it keeps you on your toes. I've had to come here on business before. I feel like I need a shower afterward, in addition to normal decontamination.
Good for you. So, nothing over here. Let's go to the markets. Why not? Also, we cannot use our weapons like we would.
Has generated a swift but confused response. Aid vessels have been sent, but it is not clear whether there are survivors. The Council offered its sympathy, but regretted that it could not become involved in a purely human matter.
End is not. Humans are a blight on galactic purity. You, sir, you are a blight. And you, human. And you. Protheans cast off the lesser races, the Krogan, the Vorja, and the humans. And so they dwelled in filth, on worlds made of dirt, feces. And there they lay until they stumbled into the skies. The lesser races will be our downfall. The word is clear. Let none in my sight continue to live, lest their impurity displease me. The word is clear on this, friends. Humans are the hands of the Reapers, here to commit the galaxy to ruin!
You're crazy.
Be gone! I cast you out into the cold black. I name you unclean. Bring unto me the children, that I may watch them grow. Soldiers for the cause. The way is clear, my friends. Draw your weapons for the word, or face its terrible wrath. The end times will come, not with a bang, but with a sigh. Those who dip their extremities in the well of sin and vice must repent with fire, oil, and gun. Let not fleshly friendships and base urges compel us to sin and neglect. The word makes its demands, and it demands obedience. And on this great station, there shall be rejected and the lesser races given their places in heaven. And this shall be the beginning of the end. The end times are upon us. Repent and restore your souls to glory.
I'll agree. It's probably Thresher Moths. But let's buy some stuff here. Alright, we got a visor. A model ship for the Geth ship. A capacitor chest plate. A hack module, not bad. Terminus armor, ooh. And the Black Storm. Now that's a lot to read, oh my god. But let's buy the visor. The Geth ship. The capacitor chest piece. The hack, 30,000 for hack module, why not? The Black Storm, why not? And the Terminus armor. Might as well. Hello, Harrod.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
What do you have?
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts. All kinds. Mostly legitimate. With pride, my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
Harrod, you're smoking a cigar. Elcor smoke? Neat. Okay, moving on. Actually, how much? Okay. Well, time for Zaid. Let's see, mercenary veteran, definitely. He gets health of plus 5%. Another 10% in health on top of a... What is that? 3, and then we'll just give him concussive shot. Now he has disruptor ammo if we can ever get him it. Now he's at from 215 to 245, so it was a 30% increase. Not surprised. Let's see. Zaid, the price of revenge. Let's see. Hello, Marsh.
I might have something here for humans. Not much.
Well, convince me to shop here.
I'm in the mood to spend some money, but I think I can find better stuff elsewhere.
You won't find a better selection anywhere. Unless you're willing to risk the black market.
I'd rather deal with you than give money to those thieves. You sure we can't make a deal?
Look, I can't compete with the black market. I have to make a profit. I'll do what I can. But
Don't tell anyone or I'll lose my shirt.
Stimulator conduits by another model. Sniper rifle damage, 50,000. Bornax. Okay. Titillating alien, might as well. Scholar. Also, we have capacitor helmet. And the Blood Dragon armor. Which is something that's actually from Dragon Age. I may play Dragon Age. At least Dragon Age Origins through Inquisition if I feel like getting that again. Either way, that's 12,499. I might as well buy it. And this too.
We can use this.
Definitely. Moving on.
Memorial Scholarship has begun sending gifted human biotics to the Ascension Project for care and training. Alenko, a graduate of the controversial biotic acclimation
Shisk.
training project, sacrificed his life to help stop Paragon from The Tyrian government is considering
Human, tell Captain Gavorn we not kill anyone today.
Who's Captain Gavorn?
I don't know a Captain Gavorn. Why would I tell him anything?
Not trust you. Tell Gavorn we know his tricks. We not kill anyone today.
Okay. So this is a Vorcha. They are kind of the new alien we have not met yet. But we get to talk here. How many Vorcha live here?
There seem to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
Go away. Talk too much. Gavorn's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
No more talk. We know Gavorn's tricks. We leave.
Okay. Ken?
Hello there. Might I interest you in some salvage tech? Every credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
Maybe we could cut a deal.
I buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Well, you seem like a decent person, but you can't breathe a word of it to Harrod.
Of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
So why are you here?
What brought a nice kid like you to Omega?
My pilgrimage. What money I had got stolen within a few days, so I decided to sell salvage parts. You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't even afford a ticket off this station.
Tell me about Harrod.
Why does Harrod control your prices?
Harrod made me swear not to undercut him, no matter what. He was here first, so it's his right. But no one will buy from me when he's so much cheaper. I can't save enough money for a ticket off the station.
I'll have a talk with Harrod.
I could go talk to Harrod for you. Get him to ease up.
I won't stop you. If you can convince him to lay off, then maybe I'll get off this station after all. His shop's up the ramp, near where Marsh sells his goods. Anything you can do will be much appreciated.
Alright, later.
I have to go.
Please check with my kiosk to see what I have for sale. And thank you.
Now, I could pay for what he has, but let's see what Ken has for... I knew it. I need more money. We also have a Geth plasma shotgun, gimme. The M96 Maddock, I can't use it. And Nashin Stellar Dynamics. Okay, here's the couplings. Buy them. Done and done. We could buy the heavy weapon ammo just to increase it.
I'll take it.
But now we need more money. That said, let's go talk to Harrod, Mr. Smokes-a-Lot. Up the ramp, huh? Well, Harrod, we need to talk.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
Let's talk about the Quarian.
Tell me about your deal with the Quarian over there.
Suspicious. If I had made such a deal, I would certainly not be inclined to discuss it. Accusatory. I don't understand how it is any concern of yours.
Leave the Quarian alone.
What if you and I make a deal? You let him set his own prices, and I won't break your legs.
With barely contained terror. You drive a hard bargain, human.
I haven't even started.
Resignation. Very well. I will release the Quarian from his promise. Conciliatory. To show there is no ill will, I offer you a discount on my own wares.
I should be going.
I have things to do.
Courteously.
Should have done that before I bought stuff.
Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy.
Okay, we still have garbage, Okay, Ken.
I heard you spoke to Harry. Thank you so much. At this rate, I'll be off the station in no time.
I could pay your way.
How much do you need to get off Omega?
I still need 1,000 credits to pay my way, but I couldn't let you do that. This is my mistake on my pilgrimage. It's my problem.
No, it's not. Here's 1,000 credits.
Here you go. 1,000 credits. Get out of here.
Thank you. With this, I can finally continue on my pilgrimage. I'm going to buy my ticket right now. Thank you again.
Well, I can still buy these. Oh, I wish I had more money now. Well, I got experience for doing that. What else is down here? Not much else this way. Well, we do need to head up to, I see. Nice place. Hey, we can dance. Time to show off the shepherd dance moves. Man. Not as fun as Mass Effect 1's dance moves, sadly. Well, let's talk, Forvin. Oh. Okay. What happened?
Shepard, are you all right?
What's going on here?
You ought to be all right. Just take her easy. Looks like you broke the first rule of Omega. Don't order a drink at Afterlife if you're human.
So I was poisoned.
That bartender tried to poison me?
Tried is the word. As far as I know, you're the first human to survive it. Me and my friend Jake went there to celebrate our new shipping business. He got real drunk, and an hour later he was puking blood.
So Afterlife hates humans? I would disagree with that, but...
Humans aren't welcome at Afterlife?
It's just that one Batarian bartender. He's got a stick up his ass about a bunch of Batarians that died a while back. No one does a thing about it, though. Humans ain't exactly held in high regard around here.
Well, thanks for the advice.
Duly noted. Let's get back to work.
Be careful out there.
Time to reconfront the bartender. I love it when I can do things. Hey, bartender. I got a question for you. You still alive?
Do I know you? No, humans all look the same. Here, have a drink on the house.
Oh, I can make him drink it as Renegade or make him literally get messed over. You know what? You want to start something?
What do you think these people will do when they find out you're poisoning your customers?
Poisoning what now?
This has nothing to do with you.
Who's next? Turians? You don't like them either, right?
Answer the damn question, Forvan.
You want a piece of me?
I'll leave your corpse for the fortune.
That works.
Not taking any chances.
Well, no body. That works. Upper, upper after, wait. Blake?
Commander Shepard? Is that you? I'd heard you were dead. I'm Helena Blake. We met a few years ago. I don't expect you'd remember. You removed 2 criminal warlords from power and persuaded me to retire. I'll never forget it.
I don't think anyone ever wants their drinks messed up. It's why we don't do it. But here's Helena Blake again. We stopped her from dealing with the gang she was trying to do back in the first game, if you remember that. But why is she here now?
What brings you to Omega?
What brings anyone to Omega? Opportunity, success, failure, all of the above. I find this place suits me. I can bring it a certain air of civility, I suppose.
And I told you to straighten up last I checked.
And now you're on Omega. Once a criminal, always a criminal, eh?
Oh no, Commander. I retired. I know better than to go back on my word with you. You convinced me to turn my life around. I'm a social worker now, believe it or not.
A social worker on Omega.
That seems like a hopeless job in a place like this.
Quite the opposite, actually. This place needs it more than most. Doing the good work in a place like this requires that one understand how things truly work, which makes me uniquely qualified.
So, you must have an angle?
And if you skim a little off the top, no one's the wiser, right?
Please, Commander, there's no angle. It doesn't take a saint to see that people here are hurting. I can play Omega's game and maybe do some good around here. That's the only angle.
Okay, that's good to hear then.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're keeping out of trouble.
Thank you. This is all to your credit, Commander.
Alright, later, Blake.
I have to go.
Of course. You must have more important things to do.
Welcome to Afterlife. On the top, we have a Merc Recruiter, which is to Archangel, but not the one we need to do. I believe we have to talk to Arya. Where's she at? Oh, Zaid wants to talk.
I knew a bar out on the front, not like this. Me and some friends got stupid one night. Long story short, tempers flared, followed by pistols. We all got out, except my buddy Narco. Places like this are slaughterhouses dressed as nightclubs. I shit you not.
Okay. At least I know this one's not poisoned. So we need to talk to Arya, which is her. Arya Tilok.
That's close enough.
Stand still.
What's the scan for?
If you're looking for weapons, you're not doing a very good job.
Can't be too careful with dead specters. That could be anyone wearing your face.
I was told you're the person to talk to if I have questions.
They're clean.
Depends on the questions.
You run Omega?
I am Omega.
Well,
But you need more. Everyone needs more something, and they all come to me. I'm the boss, CEO, queen, if you're feeling dramatic. It doesn't matter. Omega has no titled ruler and only one rule.
Oh, they now. Which is?
Don't fuck with Arya.
Well, that's simple enough.
I like it. Easy to remember.
If you forget, someone will remind you.
And then I toss your sorry ass out the nearest airlock.
Sure. You want to try that?
So, what can I do for you?
Hear about Morden.
I'm looking for Morden Solus. Do you know where I can find him?
The Solarian doctor? Last I heard, he was trying to help plague victims in the quarantine zone. I always liked Morden. He's as likely to heal you as he is to shoot you.
So you know him?
What can you tell me about him?
Used to be part of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. He's brilliant and dangerous. Just don't get him talking. He never shuts up. If you really need to find him, take a shuttle to the quarantine zone. No guarantee they'll let you in, of course.
And Archangel?
I'm trying to track down Archangel.
You and half of Omega. You want him dead too?
Half of Omega?
Why's everyone after him?
He thinks he's fighting on the side of good. There is no good side to Omega. Everything he does pisses someone off. It's catching up to him.
Well, I need him.
I'm putting a team together. He's on my list.
Interesting. You're gonna make some enemies teaming up with Archangel. That's assuming you can get to him. He's in a bit of trouble right now.
Explain.
What kind of trouble?
The local merc groups have joined forces to take him down. They've got him cornered, but it sounds like they're having trouble finishing him off. They've started hiring anybody with a gun to help them.
That could be our way in.
They're using a private room for recruiting. Just over there. I'm sure they'll sign you up.
Well, I need info about Archangel.
What can you tell me about Archangel?
Not as much as I'd like. He showed up here several months ago and started causing all sorts of problems. If you make your own laws, which everyone here does, he makes life difficult. He's reckless and idealistic. But he seems to know enough to stay clear of me.
So what groups are after him?
Which merc groups are after Archangel?
Blue Suns, Eclipse, Blood Pack. They're Omega's major players. Unless they're at war, you'll never see them together. But one thing they hate more than each other is Archangel.
What about you?
Do you hate Archangel?
I don't have time for hate, but I distrust them all equally. For now, I'm happy just to let them kill each other.
Well, thanks for that.
I appreciate the help.
See if you still feel that way when the mercs realize you're here to help him.
You're indifferent about me, though, Arya. Why?
One scan and we're straight to business? People are usually more concerned about who I am.
Your death was downplayed, but hardly what I call a secret. I had to make sure it was really you. You could have been anyone, anything. Whatever you need will come out on its own. I'm curious, but Omega doesn't really care about you.
Sure. Tell me about Omega, then. Or you, or whatever.
So, you must know what's what on Omega.
Everything that's worth knowing. I don't usually give it out freely. Information is power. Mundane things you can find yourself. Take a walk in a back alley or buy one of the mercs a drink. Better yet, talk to the entertainers. They give great tours. Just don't waste my time.
Okay. Speaking of you now.
Tell me how you got set up here.
That's as privileged as information gets. I have many friends and enemies I keep at varying distances. I don't count you among either. We'll see how useful you prove. Short answer, mind your own damn business.
We'll get to know her later.
Maybe I'll come back later.
Maybe I'll be here.
So, we have to join the mercs or enter the quarantine zone. I am tempted to head back to, well... And now we go through the front door. Hold up. Killing.
What are you looking at?
Careful now.
Don't you have something better to do than pick fights with people you don't know?
No. Just the ones who get in my face.
You see my gun. Do you really want to do this?
Fine. You're off the hook. For now. See you around.
Well, that was an easy gain of Paragon points.
Go on in. Ari's expecting you.
Yeah.
Come on, let me in.
Gavorn.
Ari's expecting me.
Captain Gavorn, head of the Vorcha task force. Got something to report?
What are the Vorcha up to?
There's an awful lot of Vorcha here. What are they planning?
Vorcha? Plan? They're a pestilence, nothing more. If they started planning, we'd all be in big trouble.
What do you do here?
What's your job here exactly?
Keep the Vorcha in line. Keep them out of Aria's sight. That's about it.
Okay.
I'll just be going.
Keep moving.
He's got something later. I feel like I want to go and see about my armor. We're not leaving the place, but we did get some new armor. Let's take a look. Let's head back into the Normandy. I hate that they had us leave the... I didn't want to leave the place, but we hadn't left. So let's head to Captain's cabin so I can at least do my own thing, unless they allowed me, which they don't. Armor. We have type, which is basically dependent on what you want to do. So Blood Dragon armor is actually an armor from BioWare's other game series, Dragon Age Origins, or Dragon Age series to be specific. I believe there's Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, and the one that I would not even recommend playing is whatever the fourth one is. I don't even care for its name at this point. It's the same thing as with Mass Effect Andromeda. Point is, this was actually from a pre-order for BioWare's game, but they put it as a buy in one of the shops here, and we bought it, so let's read its really unique thing here. Wording. Originally created for Earth's Urban Combat Championship League, this set of armor has undergone as much or more field testing than those of modern militaries. It uses a unique proprietary power cell that costs as much as a EUCC rookie's contract. The armor's microframe computer adapts to any top-tier Omni-Tool, kinetic barrier, or biotic amp, giving breathtaking and error-free performance. The chest and shoulder pieces bear the logo of the Edmonton Blood Dragons, and the inside of the armor bears the signatures of the entire team. When and how the elusive man got his hands on this armor is unknown, but several of the signatures bear witness messages such as Expletive the Gath and Shepherd Get Well Soon. It gives us a increased power damage and shield strength by 10%. The next one is the Terminus armor. Very good. I don't know where this is from, but I think it's just based around Mass Effect anyway. Terminus armor is environmentally sealed with an independent air supply for use in space and extreme planetary conditions. Its onboard microframe computer runs a suite of battle management software. To prevent detection by passive thermal sensors, body heat is channeled to the base of the feet and dispersed into the ground. It increases storm speed, which is our running speed, increases our shields by 50%, increases all weapons reserve ammo by 10%. Now, that's the type we can get. There's more of those. We also have a visor helmet, which increases headshot damage. I love doing headshot. More of a sniper thing, but that's what it is. We also have a new armor, which increases our power damage to a delay before my shields start regenerating by 10%. This is the capacitor chestplate, microwells developed by Armax Arsenal Store, part of the energy directed at the armor, and use it to jumpstart and connect barrier recharge cycle. So I'd probably get that one. No shoulders. So we went from the N7 greaves to the simulated conduits, which incorporates a series of beryllium and tungsten braces and micro servos to support and enhance the natural movements of the wearer for a short periods of time. Originally developed by Certa Foundation for search and rescue personnel, it's been adapted for military use, and it's actually part of the Same capacitor armor set. So that's why it looks like it does. And it gives us a running speed of 10%. Not much else. As for the visor, developed by Araki Technologies, the wearer exchanges full protective coverage for visibility, encumbered mobility, and increased accuracy. So it just gives us headshot damage versus... Oh yeah, we also have the capacitor hood, which still gives us a mouth and a bit of our eyes. This one is a recent design. The Alliance-made helmet stores micro-capacitors in its structure to replenishment spent kinetic barriers. The transpariplast armor panel on its top can be removed to access capacitors for field maintenance. So this one also reduces delay before shield starts generated by 10%, so capacitor does that. I think we'll wear that. We also have a casual appearance. Still the same. We will get one more. I remember that from last time I played, but that's later. Back to the combat, CIC. And anything new? Nothing, yeoman? Okay. Into the weapons locker. Right? Okay. New shotgun. We're gonna use Geth plasma shotgun and give myself the Blackstorm singularity projector. So what's the Blackstorm do? Poetically called the Black Hole Gun, encases particles of matter within a high-powered mass-increasing field, elevating them to near infinite mass. This creates a gravitational singularity that draws enemies nearby and objects inward for a short time. The rapidly increasing gravity near the singularity's event horizon rips the objects apart. The mass effect field soon destabilizes and returns to normal mass, with explosive results. Keeping that. As for the Geth plasma shotgun, this 3-barreled Geth weapon fires miniature but potent cluster rounds of superconducting projectiles and has a longer range than standard shotguns. A 2-stage trigger system allows for either quick-fire capacitors or a charge and release attack to electrify the projectiles as they exit the weapon. As the rounds hit the target, they fragment and electricity arcs between the pieces, flash converting the air to conductive plasma. The resulting impact, heat, and electrical charge overload shields and barriers and causes massive trauma to unarmored targets. Jacob, he's getting Geth as well. Everyone gets it, sadly not him. Zaid, he has the M96 Maddock heavy rifle. If I was a soldier, I could have used this, but it's a medium-range, semi-automatic rifle effective against armor, shields, and barriers. Upgrades the Avenger assault rifle, which it does. The Maddock is a semi-automatic hybrid weapon with an assault rifle's low heat production and a sniper rifle's punch. Though it does not have a sniper rifle's precision scope, marksman favors increased power over that of an assault rifle to bring down hardened targets. Its lack of full auto setting is advertised as a feature rather than a shortcoming, since it curbs a soldier's tendency to spray inaccurate fire under stress. And yes, Zaid can use sniper rifles. So there's that, and I believe since we have Zaid, we can talk to him a little more. If I remember correctly, he's in engineering, which he is over there. Good for you. Surveillance. So Zaid can surveillance people, so the kitchen, the core, the AI room, I think? No, the other thing. The CIC, more of near the CIC mess hall, the hallways to basically the mess hall, one of the bunk rooms, literally the cockpit, wherever that is. I think that's actually in the AI room. I could be wrong though. The med, and back there. Okay. What do we have here? Blood pack helmet.
Beauty, isn't it? Pried that off the Krogan warlord, Kazak. Used to run the blood pack out of Omega about 17 years ago. Wasn't even a job. The guy just thought he'd hijack a freighter I was hitchhiking on. Big mistake. I goaded Gizak into one-on-one combat. Took out his legs, grabbed his gun, and killed every blood-packed bastard in the room. That was the most beaten Krogan I've ever seen. Kept a helmet to remind me of that pained expression.
Cool. Ah, ship model.
Oh yeah, that's a model of the Paragon. Turian frigate. Hell of a ship. I led a mission to bring that thing down from the inside with just 5 men and whatever guns we could bring. No chance of success, but we did it. Everyone died but me. So I made out like a bandit. My first impossible mission as an independent contractor. There's been many since, but nothing so goddamn sweet as watching that Turian warship crash planetside.
Can I have it? No? What's the rifle about?
Hey, don't touch. That rifle's older than you are. I call it Jesse. That's my lucky charm. More men have been killed with that gun than died in the Skillian Blitz. The day I laid her to rest was the saddest day of my life. I'd give up every weapon I own for one more mission with that shitty old rifle. I was down and out when I found that gun. Jessie was the first weapon I got my hands on. Took her everywhere. She didn't have much punch, but reliable as all hell. She'd already been through a lot by the time I got her. Still, I never had to re-sight her once. Damn good rifle.
Damn good rifle indeed. If you didn't get rid of it and you're still holding it.
I remember Jesse's first kill. Turian arms dealer out of Omega. I ran through miles of filth and rust to hunt him down. When I finally cornered him, that gun was caked in 2 inches of the foulest sludge you can imagine. But Jesse wanted that Turian dead, so 2 shots. And he died right there.
There's more.
I killed my way across the terminus systems with that gun. Seemed like Jesse wanted to kill more than I did. Bloodthirsty old bitch. I owe half my reputation to that weapon right there. Anytime someone calls me ruthless, relentless, they're talking about that rifle. I don't take Jessie into battle anymore. Had to retire her about 5 years ago. I was hunting down this Batarian slaver. Forgot his name. Not important. Carved my way through 100 Batarian mooks. I don't remember ejecting a clip once. Jesse just kept firing. Reached the slaver and he got in my face, so I went to blow him away and nothing. The old bitch had finally jammed. So I smashed his face in with the butt of the gun and called in the job. After that, Jesse couldn't be fixed. Nothing anyone could do. Like she'd finally had enough blood and was ready to rest. Been resting ever since.
Jesse's a good gun, Zaid.
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something. I was trying to remember how many Cerberus operatives I've killed. Lost track around 50. Guess your elusive man's big on forgiveness. Get a knife stuck in the right way, and you can pull that plate right off a Krogan's head. It's the best way to get a Krogan to talk. The threat of it drives him mad. I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
He's got a garbage compactor. Well, and eject the garbage. Out the airlock it goes. Ah, beauty. Well, that's Zaid in a nutshell. Man has a bleeding heart, and we do have the couplings, by the way. So let's give them to Donley.
You're the best, Commander. We just got those FBA couplings installed. Now we only have to calibrate every week instead of every day. We're thinking about celebrating our newfound free time with some Skillian 5 poker. Want to join us?
Come on, Kenneth. The commander doesn't want to play cards with grease monkeys like us.
Hey, I'll play.
Actually, that sounds interesting.
Fantastic. I'll get the cards.
Hey, go easy on the new guy,
My Skillian 5's a bit rusty. You'll be easy on the rookie, right?
Of course, Commander. It's all friendly.
Yeah, right.
You won 500 credits playing the Skillium 5.
Be gentle on the rookie. I can't believe we fell for that.
It's so worth losing to see you taken down a notch.
Beat me at my own game. You're all right, Shepard.
I like Donnelly and Daniels. And that's that for them. That's their personal mission. Good on them. Now let's see. We did get the Syrian Ice Brandy. And the only person I know... yeah, go easy on the new guy. I probably am not that bad. That said, Chuck was...
How may I help you, Commander?
I got your brandy for you.
I have a present for you, Doc.
Ceres Ice Brandy? You didn't. Thank you. I always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now, you and me?
Let's drink.
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
I thought Alenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
Why did you leave the Alliance, other than a desk job?
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave.
So you're lonely?
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Joko will always have Vrolic syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly, it's true.
I understand.
Treating Joker gives you a kind of stability.
So does this ship, even if it's a copy. Or, hell, maybe it's you, Shepard. Our immovable center. A place for a person to stop and catch her breath. Or maybe I'm just happily drunk. Would it hurt if it was simple like that for once?
You know what? There's our toast.
Here's to simply being happily drunk.
I'll drink to that.
To being happily drunk. And she passed out. I knew that would happen. And yes, if you drink too much, you're gonna get this weird movement effect. But it should stop right there. It's about I think a 10-second delay. But either way. Back to the CIC. And do we have enough time to even do that? We got 20 minutes or so. Dock here. We can skip the cutscene docking back on, thankfully. We will take Miranda and Zaid, because I don't trust Jacob. And now we've got a big black...
Receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Morton Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlight that may have information on him.
Sure. Let's see, journal, assignments, no, it's the professor, we gotta enter the quarantine zone, and Archangel, join the Mercs. At least we have Zaid, we have our shotgun, that's a long-range shotgun, but we don't have a, anything in this here? Private residence.
Complaining is pointless, human. There's a plague. Nobody gets in or out.
You can't keep me out. I live in there.
I'm doing you a favor, lady. If you go in, the guards will cut you down.
You can't do this. Everything I own is in that apartment.
I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get my stuff out before looters get it.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
So, who do you work for?
I didn't think Omega had any kind of law enforcement. Who gave the order to quarantine the slums?
Fresh off the transport, huh? Arya Tilok calls the shots around here.
Okay.
She's got her little blue hands on every business in this district. And a plague is bad for business. She hired us to keep anyone from entering or leaving the quarantine zone.
So we can't go in, huh?
So you're saying the slums are completely sealed off?
Finally, a human that can hear. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
You can't keep me out. I'm gonna lose all my stuff.
I'm doing you a favor, human. Anybody in the quarantine zone will be dead from the plague or the gangs in a few weeks.
Well, I'm going in for Morden Solus.
There's a Solarian named Morden Solus in the slums. I've got to get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. The Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Morden's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck, but the area is still locked down. Our orders are to wait until either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then go in and clean up.
So it's a cross-species plague?
I didn't think diseases could cross species barriers. Turians and Solarians can't even eat the same food.
Right. Most people figure that it has to be synthetic. Somebody engineered it. And it either got loose, or they're testing it here. And seeing as how humans are immune to the plague and doing a fair bit of looting, a lot of people think humans made it.
So what's the nature of the plague exactly?
Tell me more about this plague.
It starts out as a cough, then you start coughing blood. And, well, then I shoot you. It affects multiple species. Turians, Solarians, Krogan, you name it. Only humans are immune. And Vorcha, if you count them. An airborne disease that takes down multiple races. Can't let that spread. Hence the quarantine.
Okay. Why the Blue Suns are doing this?
Who are the Blue Suns?
Mercenary gang that runs the district. At least they used to. The guys are mostly Turian. I heard the plague hit them pretty hard. Now the whole district is up for grabs. I hear the Vorcha are making a move. Plague can't hurt them. Immune to disease. Just one more reason you don't want to go in there.
Well, what about Morden's clinic?
Any idea where I can find Morden's clinic?
Not a clue. What do you care? Place is quarantined, remember?
Well, let me in and I'll help.
Listen, you're stuck here until this quarantine is over. That could take weeks. What you really need is to get this problem solved right now. That's what I do. Solve problems. Let me in and I'll get this district straightened out.
You think you can fix this? Why not? Quarantine is more to keep infected people in anyway. I'll radio ahead, tell them you're coming in.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
Fortunately, humans are immune to the plague.
Is what it is. We got 2-3 humans on task, so we can take Miranda and Zaid. Why not? And that'll do it. And I've got a gun. Anything this way? Yep. Refined element 0. So, Blue Sun dead there. Hold up. Anything? Well, let's walk into the quarantine zone, huh? Anything here?
Don't shoot, they're cleared to come in.
Okay, good. At least you're not gonna shoot me. Okay, so we got this. Medical station. Okay, was there more on the other side? Hold up, no. So... It has 5 shots. But what does it do? I've never actually used this weapon. We're gonna find out if we actually need a fight with it. First things first. 5 shot with a Geth shotgun? I don't remember a Geth shotgun being in there.
The Blue Suns and Vorcha shooting anything that moves.
Cool. Well, Gozu District.
We've been spotted.
Ooh, that's some shocking damage.
Overloading their system.
Well, never mind. That's a second death of this thing. Let's resume. Thanks, game.
Blue Suns and Vorcha shooting anything that moves.
Well, time to get down and out.
They've seen us.
This will put them down.
Well, Zaid doing so well, huh? Ooh! Wow.
Plague control at its most basic. Pile the bodies in the street and burn them.
Okay, you wanted a missile launcher? I got a black hole destroyer. Who's next? Woo, Nelly. Ah, Batarian victim, huh?
Human. Should have guessed. Bad enough you infect us with this plague. Now you lack the decency to even wait until I die before you come to steal my possessions.
You need help.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done too much already. Your plague did this to me. Your faint pity is the final insult.
Well, I'm looking for Solarian if you're not gonna be wanting me to help you.
I need to find Morden Solus.
Humans looking for the human sympathizer. I hope the Vorcha burn Morden and his clinic to the ground. I hope you... I hope... Damn it. Damn you. Can't...
Hey, stay with me. This won't cure the plague, but it might help a bit.
Okay. Paragon.
Oh, you helped me. Why?
I'm here to help.
It's what I do. I don't know if I can find a cure for this plague, but I'm gonna try.
Your words sound sincere. Maybe it's the fever. But as you said, what have I to lose? What do you wish to know?
You know, I'll send someone to help you.
When I find Morden, I'll tell him about you. If he has a cure, I'll make sure someone gets it to you.
Thank you. My time is running short, but at least you have given me a flicker of hope to brighten the darkness of my final hours. I don't want to die. Whatever Morden is, I will risk it if he can reach me.
How is he dangerous?
What makes Morden worse than dying from the plague?
The Blue Suns tried to press him for protection money. He killed them, stunned them with some kind of toxin, then gunned them down. He's not just a doctor. Doctors don't execute people and display the bodies as a warning.
Okay. Tell me more about Morden. Apparently Morden is dangerous?
I need to find Morden Solus.
He has a clinic on the far side of the district. He's taking in refugees, offering to help those infected with the plague. I was afraid to go to him before. He is dangerous, but perhaps he can help.
So, humans in the plague now.
Why are you so convinced humans are behind this outbreak?
The plague is too potent to be a naturally occurring virus. Airborne transmission across numerous species, near perfect mortality rate. It had to be created in a lab. And since humans are the only species not affected, there is only one logical conclusion.
Well, maybe it's the Vorcha.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague? What if they spread the virus so they could take over the district?
Vorcha are immune to disease. A human-created plague wouldn't affect them. But if the Vorcha created the plague, why wouldn't it affect humans? Besides,
The Vorcha aren't smart enough to make a virus like this. They're scavengers. Sorry, human. You may not want to believe it, but all the evidence points to your species.
Tell me more about the Vorcha.
You were talking about Vorcha earlier?
Before the quarantine, the Blue Suns controlled this district. But as their numbers fell to the plague, Vorcha moved in. The Blue Suns are fighting to protect their territory. But as the plague spreads, it's only a matter of time until the Vorcha overwhelm them.
Well, maybe it is the Vorcha.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague?
Never mind.
Sorry, human. You may
I should go.
Goodbye, human.
Okay. Ah, bank terminal. Let's hack it. Find matching code segments. Now, this is another one where, so, Mass Effect 2 has actually a couple different minigames. I think if it's a bank terminal, we now have to find the target's code segment, which you can see at the top left there. You have to find that specific one. So, we have to locate the code that matches the code displayed on the top left corner of the screen, avoid red codes, and find all matches before time runs out to hack through security. Let's begin. There's that one. There's that one. Oh, no, that's not it. Crud. Where is it? There's that one. And we have a blue one. Darn it. Done. And we have a couple of attempts. So, what's in the, anything in here? Power cells. And power cells also, give back regular, cells. So, let's bypass this door. What do we got? There's that to that. That one to here. This one's probably here. Yep. Security done. Open sesame. Uh-oh.
Tried to claw his way out. Can't say I wouldn't do the same.
Thanks, Zaid. You're real helpful. And computer console. Entry 1.
Idiots can't tell the difference between the plague and a simple cough. Nothing to do now but sit tight and wait for them to wise up. Good thing we brought a deck of cards.
Entry 2.
2 days in. Nobody's even come by to check on us. Never thought the Blue Suns would turn their backs on me. This group used to stand for something. When I get out of here, I'm gonna make them pay.
Entry 3. But you're already infected. And the last entry.
He's still talking to me, though. Good to hear his voice. The company is nice. Nobody should die alone.
Yeah. That sucks. You're now locked in a room. And you die with the only person you had. Well, another bypass door. Let's do it. Cool. That one's probably over here. Not surprised. This one's probably here. These are the easiest things. What's down here? Oh. Well, safe. 4,000 credits, huh?
The Blue Suns came by this morning and did something to my door. Now it won't open. Turned out the circuits, maybe. They said they were trying to control the spread of the plague. But I'm not even infected.
I do.
Must be some kind of extortion racket. Trap me in here for a day or two, then offer to let me out if I pay them off.
Well,
So hungry it hurts to breathe. Feels like my stomach's digesting itself. I don't think the Blue Suns are coming back. Maybe they forgot about me. Maybe the plague got them. Lucky bastards. Better than starving to death. The Blue Suns came by this morning and did something tonight.
okay. Well, I know the stream's about to be done and over within the next probably 3 to 5 minutes, so there's that. Let's try that Black Storm Singularity again. There's probably some enemies this way. Wouldn't be surprised. Yep. There it goes.
Put him down!
Well, time to go back to the Geth Plasma. Try again.
Firing an impact shot!
Hold on to a few more of those.
Engaging hostiles!
Nice. Alright. Any more? Time to go up? Or is there more over here? I don't see anything. Behind us. I see.
Firing concussive! Shot! Anyone else want some?
Okay. Well, time to go up. Feel like I need to get to Morden's clinic first. What's this? Salvage. Cool. There we go. Got some shots for this thing back now. Great. Let's find out. Well, at least I know the singularity is working. Is there anything else over here? I think it'd show up as a blue square if it was. Well, that way, but... bypass door. Let's do it. What we got? Nope, nope. Yes. Well, let's see. Yep. Think that's there. And this is here. Easy. What's down here? Anyone? Anything?
Oh, thank God, you're human.
When we saw that door open, we thought those Turians had found us.
Gimme. Reddits.
Ever since this plague started, the Blue Suns have been out to get us. They're killing as many people as the disease.
So, why are they after you?
Why are the Blue Suns hunting you?
We didn't do anything. Pretty much every non-human in the district wants us dead.
They think we caused the plague. Humans aren't getting sick, and that's all the evidence they need. God knows how many of us they've already killed.
They should be looking at the Vorcha, not us. Ever since the plague hit, they've been taking over Blue Sun's territory.
Okay. Tell me more about the plague.
What else can you tell me about the plague? When did it start?
The first cases cropped up about 2 weeks ago. Nobody paid much attention until it started to spread. Usually takes about a week to kill you, but it spreads fast. 3 days after the first outbreak, there were over 50 known cases.
That's when everyone noticed humans weren't getting sick. Then the quarantine came down and everything went to hell.
How's it spread?
Any idea how the victims contracted it?
Not sure. Probably airborne. Even after the Blue Suns started sealing victims up inside their own apartments, the plague kept spreading. Now they just gun victims down and burn the bodies in the streets. Doesn't seem to be helping, though. People are dying by the dozens.
I thought the same thing, too. It's either RoboCop or what's the other one? Judge Dredd? Looks more like a mix between the two. Either way. Blue Suns.
Tell me more about the Blue Suns.
They're a mercenary gang, mostly Turian, used to run this district. Kept things nice and stable for the most part.
As long as you paid your monthly protection fees, everything was cool. Rates were pretty reasonable. For Omega, at least.
Then this damn plague hit. Everyone started dying. The Vorta started moving in. The Blue Suns lost control and the whole district turned into a war zone.
Okay. Now what about the Vorcha?
You said the Vorcha moved in just after the plague hit?
Right after the district was quarantined. Vorcha are immune to diseases, so they're not getting sick.
Not sure where they came from. Never saw many Vorcha around before. Sure seemed like they were ready for this.
Only nobody thinks the Vorcha are smart enough to create a virus like this. The Blue Suns need someone else to blame. Like us.
Where are the Vorcha now?
You said the Vorcha were taking over Blue Sun's territory?
Trying to. The Blue Suns don't go down easy. The plague softened them up, but they still have enough firepower to hold some of their turf. The Turians are getting pushed back. The deeper you go into the district, the more Vorcha you'll see. Unless they see you first.
Well, I am looking for Solarian down that way.
I need to find Morden Solus.
Oh yeah, him. He's got a clinic on the other side of the district.
Heard he's taking in refugees now. Trying to help plague victims. Offering protection from the Suns and the Vorcha.
Sure. A doctor with military-grade mechs helping people for free. On Omega, grow up.
You don't trust him?
Sounds like you don't think much of the doctor in his clinic.
The Vorcha tried to muscle in. He gunned them down. Just like that. Pop, pop, pop. Didn't even use his mechs.
Then the Blue Suns heard he was sheltering humans and they went to burn down the clinic. He killed them too. Then he went inside and got back to work. He's cold. Must be Solarian Special Forces or something.
Well, you should go to the clinic.
You can't stay trapped in this apartment. If you get to Morden's, you might at least survive until the quarantine ends.
Are you nuts? We'd never make it. The streets are crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha. We don't even have pistols.
Besides, I'm not risking my life on a rumor that some Solarian might offer me sanctuary.
I'll help you get there.
I know you're scared, but your only hope is to get to Morden's clinic. I'm going to be under fire from the Blue Suns and the Vorcha, so I can't take you with me. But I promise you this. I'll do what I can to leave a safe path for you to follow me. It's risky, but I think it's your only chance.
Okay, you're right. We'll never make it if we stay here. We have to try. We'll wait here for a while and give you time to clear the way. Then we'll head for Morden's clinic, if we're lucky. Maybe we'll meet you there.
5 Paragon. Anything else in this entire place? Kinda, not really. Well, at least we're getting some credits for our thing. And this giant gun is ridiculously OP. I like it. Though there is one that's stronger. Ooh. Gun. Okay. Up. Modified assault rifle?
This might be useful.
Assault rifle damage. Okay. Let's get to Morden's Morden's clinic. I think we'll be able to get there soon. I think we want to go up first. Because that's what I thought.
Hostiles incoming.
Time to use the Black Sun.
Here we go. Heavy weapons. Engaging hostiles.
Ooh, explosive.
This'll put him down.
Okay, I'm gonna have to use another singularity. There it goes. We good now? Probably. Probably not. I can't keep using this. I'm gonna run out of power cells. I think there was one.
How's
Yep.
that one?
Ooh, shotgun blast to the Anyone in here? Refined element 0. Any power weapons? Ah, crud.
Incoming Krogan.
Hey, back off. We got here first.
I'll be back in a moment. They're still here.
We'll put them down.
Well, at least the Krogan don't have healing greatly. Okay, time to use it. Well, that's kind of a waste, but not really. Oh, I don't have, let's see. Let's map this one here.
Now let's finish you off. Watch the Krogan!
Well, time to use a heavy pistol.
We've crossed into Vorcha territory.
The Blue
Great.
Suns have given up a lot of turf. Just what I like to see.
Let's go talk to those guys in there. I saw them. See what the heck they were doing in here. I knew this would take a little bit longer than need be. Anything else in here? No, just these guys.
Hell yeah.
Hey, what did I say? We found this stuff. It's ours.
Ah, forget it. Nothing but junk in here. This place is worse than the last one.
Who are you?
What are you doing in this apartment? Did you kill that Turian?
What, the guy on the floor? Nah, the plague took care of him. We're just here to take a full accounting of all his worldly possessions.
I don't like looters.
Stealing from the dead. That's pretty low.
What's the big deal? It's not like they're gonna miss anything. We're just showing a little entrepreneurial spirit. The plague doesn't affect humans, so we might as well cash in.
Besides, if we don't take this stuff, the Vorcha or Blue Suns will. Better us than them, right?
I'm gonna tell you to stop.
No more looting.
Oh, what? You gonna shoot us?
No, but someone will.
This plague won't last forever. When the Blue Suns come back, they won't like you looting in their territory.
Yeah, well, maybe they won't find out. It's not like there's any witnesses alive to tell them.
Are some dead Tyrians' trinkets and a handful of credits worth that risk?
We just wanted to make a bit of quick cash. But when you put it like that, it doesn't sound like such a good idea. Hardly found anything valuable anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not worth it.
I am looking for someone, though.
Do you know a Solarian named Morton Solus?
Yeah, I know him. Got a clinic right around the corner. Take plenty of ammo if you go that way. It's crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha.
Okay, time to ask more on the Blue Suns. Actually, Morton.
Tell me everything you know about Morton Solus.
That guy is crazy. He'll patch up a gunshot wound for free, then kick your ass and throw you out when you try to grab a few painkillers.
Be honest, man. You kinda had that coming.
No way he's just a doctor. No doctor puts down a Blue Sun squad like that.
All I know is if you go to his clinic, don't cause any trouble.
I think we get the idea, so... we don't have to ask about the Blue Suns, Vorcha, or Plague. We get the idea.
We need to get going.
Yeah, sure. We'll just stay here for a while. Get some rest.
Don't worry, you made your point. We ain't gonna steal nothing.
Yeah, I see that. So...
hell yeah.
we get the idea. The Vorcha are immune to this plague. Everything else except for humans are also immune to this plague. Though why it's like that is beyond me. Well... anything over here? That's a door. Anything on the other side? No. So it's just straight. Okay. Open says me. Open says I. So the clinic is that way, huh? Any other, Nope, just the clinic. Hello, guard.
No funny business once you're in the clinic, unless you want to deal with those mechs.
Sure. Well, we got to the clinic.
Rearming.
Morden's around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
Sorry, too busy to stop and chat. You should go find Morden.
A Turian patient.
Morden saved my life. I owe him everything.
We do have a loadout we can pick. Though, granted, I think we won't be having weapons and guns like that. So let's see.
This clinic is a sanctuary. If you're looking for trouble, go somewhere else.
On our way here, we saw humans looting the apartments of the dead. It made me sick.
Can't even go through there, sadly. So, we made it to the clinic. Which... you know what?
Professor, we're running low on Suboxone.
Use melanorin. Plenty on hand. Almost as good. Causes cramping in Batarians. Supplement with butemerol.
Melanorin and butemerol. Got it.
Senesine is the catalyst. Bonds to genetic markers. Hard to find. Expensive to mass produce. Why not Heplicol? Too unstable. Inconsistent results. Devastating better option. No. Devastating toxic. Not.
So we're about to get more metagel capacity. And that is Morden Solis. Well, we got to hear a little bit about him, but I do think that at this point we are probably going to have to stop, and I will probably play this on Sunday instead of Fallout New Vegas. We'll see. Point is, save there. And we'll do that. So, that's gonna do it for this stream. And I believe I will see you guys in the next one. Till then.